Oh, I jumped up to. Fuck, how doesn't that work, man? I always trying to put this on first, and it never works. And it waits until I hop on screen. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. Hey Trish, spicy. Yeah, I gotta be keep it conservative for a little bit. Hey Kerry Blaze. Big shout out to Beryl too. Beryl, I think you know who I'm talking about. If you're watching, if you're on here so far, there's only 16 people here. Big ups for that donation the other day. I'm gonna have to set up stream elements to give me a notification for that shit, so it comes up on screen. Wait, I'm just giving out some mods now at the moment. One sec, and I'll put the link up. Oh, fuck. Every time I go to 41, it moves it. Okay. Coming up for these ones now. Beersworth's the moderator. Alright, got everyone, I think. Got everyone. Alright, sweet, let's go. Oh no, new one now. Let's go. Oh, another one. Alright, hopefully that's enough for now. Alright, link up. Put the link in, copy, paste, and pin. Once I get everyone on panel, I'm just gonna go grab a quick feed. It's just here, like 1 block away, this Japanese restaurant. I'll bring it up from here too, so like I'm only picking it up. I won't be like long at all. It's literally 2-minute walk there, 2-minute walk back. Alright, that's set. Alright. Let's go. Once LC shuts right down, everyone will come over outside. Hey, Mark Sucker3rd, what's up, brother? I just had the Seafer, he'll fully fill you in, man. He was there.
How fucking embarrassing. Where
I'm just talking to my wife. 1 sec. Is Elsie still alive or what? I'm not sure if he's still alive. Oh shit! One minute, guys. 1 minute. Okay, let's go. Is Elsie still alive, Trish? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's still alive or not. Let's check. I dare say he's still alive. Oh no. He's not. He's not alive. Just checking it. 1 sec, guys. Just checking to see if he's still alive, but I don't think he is. No, it's ended. He's ended. Oh man, no one's gonna jump up. I don't think. They're too scared on the call outs. Isn't it? Erwin, what the fuck? Yeah, sweet. I'm going to go get a feed in a minute, but I'm just waiting for a few people to join the panel so they can hold it down for me. I won't leave everyone. Just, look what happened when I was just muted.
When's his birthday? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, baby.
Yeah, I need a studio in the garage. Yeah, that's what I'm working on actually. Now it's now winter's passed. That's what I'll start. Actually, that's what one thing I will be doing on Keep is what people can watch me build that. Yeah, we're building just like a granny flat.
Are you coming down now?
No. I've got to order my shit first. No, I've got to order my shit first. Yeah, we're building a granny flat out the side here, and at the backyard it's going to be like it's just getting decked out. We got the wood and everything. Just need fucking. I just need a few other things here. I don't have all the money yet to do it. So yeah, money's just holding me up. Slowly just putting money away for it and buying the shit. I brought the wood at first, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved all the money up for it, and slowly, like, got everything at once. Not fucking. I was just gonna buy everything slowly, and it was a bad choice. So now I've had a big, massive pile of wood just sitting around, taking up space. It's not good. Banter, love her jokes. Yeah, StreamYard shit. I mean, StreamYard fucking YouTube fucking shit. This YouTube fucking dramas. But in saying that, usually, actually, I shouldn't say that because usually it is fucking YouTube dramas. But this is just about my morals. Like, I don't want to be going to someone's channel that has like a chamber on there. And, like, but she said she did remove them all and ban them all. I don't know. I don't go over there. I won't go over there because she's going to call me out all the time. So I'm not going to go to somewhere where I'm hated. Like, why would I? They didn't really like me before. So why would I go over there now? But yeah, good on them. She's banned them. Maybe some other people mightn't fucking sink the claws so much into it, but my morals still, I won't be going nowhere near it. I think she definitely knew. Now she's making it like, I didn't know, I'll ban him now. Like, I don't believe that for a second. Other people will. I know they will. But, fuck it. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard him say that too. Well, because Wack was saying last night, fucking like, it was so hard. He was basically, Arkansas and he have very same sort of fucking mindset. Last night he was saying like, what? But I get bored. When I'm bored, I want to go over there. And I was like, but You know, like even though Quentin's not there when you go there or whatever, it doesn't matter. He was being going there. He mightn't be now, but he was going there, and she knew about it. No if buts what's about it. She fucking knew. They were harboring him there. She thought she'd fucking get some extra views and subs and shit like that from it. But all she's copped is a lot of fucking. She's gonna cop a lot of hate from it. It was over the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just over the bullshit. Call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? Fuck all this woke shit. Like, who cares about? You know what I mean? Like, I hear all these they, them, and all this non-binary shit. Like, what the hell? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? Like, what? Like, hey, he, she, and he, them, and they, them, and it was spinning the fuck out of me. Hey, Beersworth.
Hey, man.
Yeah, all that woke shit spins me out. They, them, and shit. That really spins me out.
The they, them, like all that bullshit, like the trans bullshit.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Me
that's
too,
insane.
Man. It's insane. Like everything, man. Our whole society. I don't even understand how we're still like going on this train, like because
it should have been squashed within months. Like, how the hell is it still going? Like,
I'm seriously starting to think like this is all men, like it's all designed just to divide us all. But I just don't understand how it's gotten this far. Like how everything's gotten so inverted. Like our whole reality, like mainstream media, and but like it's weird, man. Like when you look at their media, they don't get any of our media. So it is like it's divided. Yeah. Like I have got people in my family that are totally on the other side, and they just think everything's normal. And when you look at their media, it just seems like normal. But like then you look at our media and what we look at, and it's just like fucking insane. I don't understand how this is all working, but it's like total divide and conquer. But like I don't.
What about
we live on two separate planets. We live like and it. Me and my wife are on two separate planets. She doesn't look into anything, and she doesn't want to look into anything, and she doesn't give a fuck. And whenever I bring this shit up, she just gets pissed off, and she's just like, "I just want to be normal. I just want to be normal. Like, why you just keep bringing this shit up?" And I just like it blows my mind that I just like how that's even a response. Like, are you serious? Like, you know, this is happening today. Like.
Yeah, you can't turn a blind eye to it. You can't, and that's why I called out Arkansas, because like she basically turned a blind eye to a chomo or pedo, and I wouldn't see it. And that's what people are doing with this woke shit. A lot of people are looking the other way. Man, what about some schools have actually put in like kitty litter boxes for furries, like because they want to identify as a fucking cat, like a fur. Like, what the hell is that shit? Like that is weird. Like they're trying to push the shit in our kids. It's just it is insane. Like,
yeah, man, no, and it's insane what it does to relationships, man. Like I'm in a relationship right now. I got 2 kids, and like I'm like, yeah, like I'm a flat earther. Like I'm a fucking crazy conspiracy theorist, and my wife has gone the total opposite direction. And she will not hear anything of and man, I'm in Canada, and there's one school, just one city north of us, that actually implemented that has a fucking litter box in their bathroom in Armstrong. Yeah. One city, and I'm like, and I've been telling my wife that I don't want you to work. I want you to be a stay-at-home mom. I don't want our kids in school. I don't want this shit. And she's just a total normie. And she says, well, just come up with a plan. Just come up with a plan. If you come up with a plan, like I don't want my kids in school either. But man, everything is just so fucking crazy. And like I don't know, I find myself truthfully, man, like I'm fucked, man. Like I've turned to like drinking and doing drugs, and like I'm totally dealing with it the wrong way. Like
Yeah, hey, bro. Hey, the drugs, like drinking, like that can be bad too. But try and just stick to the drinking, man. Drugs is not a good way. Like, yeah, it's not. It's not,
yeah.
brother.
No, I know.
I've been down that route, and man, until you're fully away from it, it's you feel like you're not. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah.
I just don't know how to deal with it sometimes, man. Like I feel like I'm alone in the world. Like nobody's like, man, it is fucked up being a truther and being aware of this shit, and nobody sees it. Nobody sees it, and everybody just thinks you're fucking crazy. And it's so obvious that it's like fucking insane. Like it drives me fucking insane. And
Well,
I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know how to deal with it. Like
I do believe in conspiracy theories, but I actually do think that Earth's round. But that's everyone's has opinions, and that's good debate. But I believe in lots of conspiracy theories, brother, and I actually do have some mates, and because they talk about flat Earth, some people do think they're crazy, and it's like, man, it's human nature to question things. Like if they're telling you it's round, think that it's flat. You know what I mean? Like that's our nature to do that shit. If they're telling you there's problems here, you think there's problems up north, and so I fully get that because I get that with conspiracy theories. But I think they've done that to divide us as well. That's my belief.
Yeah, I don't know what the whole plan is though, man. Like it does feel like everything's coming to a head.
Oh yeah, man, they're trying to fully divide us. They're fully trying to divide us.
I don't know, man. I just feel really fucked up, man, and divided, and like really lonely, man. Like, and like there's fewer. Yeah, it's hard to find people who are awake. It just feels like, yeah, man, like 90% of people are fucking sheep that just follow mainstream media, and they go along with whatever fucking story they're given. They don't have any critical thinking. They don't think about anything. They don't like everything they're fed. They just fucking take fucking hook, line, and sinker. And I just find it so fucking insane that like so many people do that. And like we're the insane ones. We're the insane ones for looking into it. Like how is that reality? Just for questioning like the storyline. When it's always been wrong, like every single time they've lied, but nobody even knows it. Nobody's looked into one conspiracy theory, and so everybody, like, it's fucking insane to me, like the path that our universe is on right now. Like,
hey, bro, you know because what they do with the conspiracy theories, they actually make up their own conspiracy theories and put them out there as well. And ones that are just that outlandish, it makes people think, that all conspiracy theories are just fucking crocks of shit. You know what I mean? But if you go through it, all conspiracy theories, man, heaps of them are fucking legit. Like fucking one about like Hillary Clinton's Pizzagate scandal. A lot of people think that's fucking all shit. No, it's like, no, she was linked to the Pizzagate scandal. Like she was linked to it. Like, and people think that's all like horse shit. And it's like, no, there's facts and receipts on that shit.
Yeah. Man, that was one of the things that woke me up was that whole Q thing and Hillary Clinton and fucking Pizzagate and that shit. And it's been years, like 5 years since I went down that one. So I've moved past that one, but like still I think there's some validity there. Who knows how much or what, but man, all of them have.
Fucking there was a movie and the bloke walks in and fucking does this shooting, and like it actually happened. I won't talk about it. Next time I'm on a live, I'll get the video and shit and I'll show it so you know what I'm talking about. There's a movie but there's actual real thing that happened, and it's exactly the same as what happened in the movie. Like was it LA Law or something like that? No, I'll get it and show you one night.
Was it that
Pretty
one?
freaky.
Was it like the whole? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but like that whole shooting that they shot Elephantus's hard drive at that pizza place and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not sure, but
Did a few people get shot?
no, not in that
No,
in
no,
the
no. This one's actual shootings. Yeah, no, this one's an actual shooting. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he walks in and shoots like three people or something in a restaurant. And then he shoots up in the ceiling. Yeah, and yeah, that actual thing gets played out. Yeah, it's weird. I'll get it for you because it's
Oh
like
yeah, whatever. Yeah,
there's
yeah,
so many
yeah.
weird.
No, even if you don't, it doesn't matter. But like, I don't know. It's so interesting looking into all this stuff, like history and like everything. It's so weird, man. Once you start questioning things, and then you start questioning everything, but then you look into everything, and there's holes in like almost everything you think about, like everything, like whether it's like the medical system, like the schooling system, like almost every single thing that we're told about in our reality, like has fucking big holes and like
Oh,
big
bloody
fucking
yes.
like almost every single thing, man. Like it's fucking insane. Like there's not one thing you can look at that doesn't have like big blaring holes where it's like that's not really true, that's not really true, that's fucked up, that's fucked up. Like it's fucking insane once you become a conspiracy theorist, man. Like
Hey, look at the latest one, the Trump shooting, bro. How did that guy get on that building? He used to work. He was on the BlackRock ad. That
yeah,
building was owned by BlackRock.
yeah,
Like when you
yeah,
start looking in the shit, it's a rabbit hole, man. It is a rabbit hole.
everything. That's what I'm saying. Every single thing, man. Like every like that's just one. But you throw a dart at anything, anything.
Yep.
We could fucking make a fucking and like anything, any like black bears. I bet you we could find a bunch of fucked up shit about black bears or like fucking anything, spruce trees or like anything. If you look into history and really dig into almost any single fucking topic, you're gonna find a rabbit hole that is like fucked up because everything's a lie. Everything. Yeah, like all the rock or like they have bought in history because they know they can control the future if they can control history. So who's ever in charge has bought in history and they've controlled the past and which fucks everything up. It's crazy, man. Like even look into panda bears. Have you ever heard of that one?
Uh, yeah, I don't know. Something about they're not real, but they are. That's
Well, no, no, no. I'm not even saying that, but it's like funny when you really look into it. And like it's not saying that they're fake, but like they could be like a bred, thing like a Chihuahua, right?
yeah.
Like a Chihuahua.
No.
That wouldn't be. And like when you really look into the history of panda bears, like there's no history beyond 100 years. And they were bred into this big thing, and they've made the Chinese government millions and millions and millions, maybe billions of dollars. And there's no history about them. And like when you really look into how they act in their habitat, like it actually kind of makes sense that maybe they were bred by the Chinese government like 200 years ago, just like a Chihuahua, as like a money making thing. I don't know. It's interesting. And who knows? I'm not saying that's true or not. It's just interesting to look at the facts and you're like, holy fuck, that might be true. Holy fuck. That's fucking crazy. Yeah.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to join up on my phone, and then I'm going to go get a feed. One sec, I just got to mute this, otherwise it will make a noise.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bogart the conversation. I'm drunk and I'm just yeah. Anyways,
You're right, bro. You're right. I'm just ringing up and ordering his feed, and I'm going to join up on the panel on this phone, and I'll walk down and get a feed. So I'm still on panel with you.
cool. So are you from the? It sounds like you got an English accent.
Australian.
Australian.
Yep.
Nice, man. Whereabouts in Australia?
New South Wales, brother. New South Wales.
I'm not hearing anything. You guys around?
Yeah, bro. I'm here. I'm just getting
Oh, we lost him.
on voice, but yeah. I had to mute it inside the house because it echoes badly. Okay, where's my key card?
Hey, being from Australia, I don't know, is a YouTube thing. Have you seen young bloods? There's a YouTube channel with this guy who always goes spear fishing. I don't know. I watch it with my son all the time, and that's like my dream to go like spear fishing, like in the fucking beautiful ocean off Australia, man. You guys got the fucking most beautiful fucking waters out there. Fuck. But this one with this one YouTube channel we follow and we watch at bedtime. I always watch a show with my kids. But yeah, me and my son, watch this one guy, Young Bloods. Anyways, Young Bloods something. Anyways, and he just like dives and does spear fishing and shit, and like it's just so cool. Yeah, and he always eats the fish and like cooks them and like does island, spears a fish on an island and then or fucking cooks it on the island and shit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm off and about now. Just going to get my Japanese. Fucking hungry. Just grab this and then I'll have some pasta later as well. I'm trying to double up on my feeds. Trying to fucking put some weight on. It's fucking hard, man, when you're fucking a thoroughbred like me, man. I'm that skinny. And, man, I eat fucking shitloads. Like, all I do when I'm on stream is eat. That's all I do, man, is eat. But I walk a lot. Hopefully when I start driving, I'll start putting weight on. But, man, I fucking even train and shit, man. It's just, lately I just can't put weight on, man. Like, I'm toned up and shit. I'm fit, but it's not putting weight on. Pisses me off. Look at this cat here, man. Look at this cat. It's called a ragdoll. Beautiful cat, man. And they've got another one, and it's a flame-tipped ragdoll. Beautiful cat. Like they're as dear as fucking mancoons. Those fucking big $4,000 cats. They're about $5,000. Those cats. $2,000 and $4,000 and shit. A flame tipped
Hey,
one, they're deer. I was looking them up.
are you a cat person or a
Beautiful
dog
cats.
person? Are you a cat person or a dog person?
Dog person.
Dog
I'm
person?
a dog person, but I lost my dog. Yeah, and ever since I lost my dog, like he died. It's just been hard to get another dog. And my daughters wanted a cat. They got a cat and it had kittens, and she ran away. So we got the kittens desexed, and so we've got a couple cats. But yeah, I just find it hard to get another dog, man. I feel like I'm trying to replace him. And fucking yeah, it was too much of a good dog. He's too hard to replace. I feel like I'd feel down on myself if he wasn't as good. Be like, what the fuck? He's such a well-natured dog. You could trust him. Like he grew up around my daughters, man, and they were like his sisters. They, we'd go to the park, and he'd circle them and wouldn't let people near him. He'd help them up. He'd let them ride his back. Yeah, he was a beautiful dog. He was like their horse.
Yeah.
He was 63 kilos old. Like he was a really big dog. He was over my waist. Like his head was up over my waist. He was like a Rottweiler. Okay.
I think it comes down to like bonding with your. I got two kids, but we had a cat. We got a cat first, and I bonded with my cat. His name's Nacho, and he's like my favorite animal in the whole world. And we got a dog second, and his name's Jasper. I never bonded with my dog, man. Like sometimes he's such a douchebag. All he does is eat food and shit, and that's all I never bonded with him. And I feel bad saying that, but like, I don't know. Sometimes like all he does is shit in the house, shit in the yard, eat food, eat shit out of the trash can, and he's just like such a spoiled motherfucker. But yeah,
and see, my dog used to sleep head to tail with me, bro. Like, he was like a human. He'd sit at the fucking dinner table with us, bro. Like before we had kids, because we had him about a year or two before we had kids. And he'd sit at the dinner table when he was like, so he was like our kid. He was mad, man.
That's the wrong way to raise your animals too, man. But you always do, like, that's what you do before you have kids because you're too stupid to think about it. But you raise them like a kid.
But you know what? And I was worried when my kids like came in on the scene. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna think fucking they're taking his spot. But man, no, it was total opposite, man. He like embraced them like, oh, he loved them, man. It was weird.
No.
It was just he was a very intelligent dog.
No, I admit that too, man. My dog was very good too, and he's totally taken his place, and he realizes it. I think he's a little bit still, yeah, he's butthurt, and but like he realized it, and yeah, he's taken his place, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but anyways, man, like my cat, I love my cats. My cat, like, fuck, he's. Anyways,
I'm missing, bro. Vegetable Tamura.
yeah, I don't even know where I was going with that. But yeah, oh no, that's
Hey,
one
just
thing.
teriyaki chicken. Teriyaki.
Oh, and also, originally, and then she couldn't face.
Okay, I'll tonight I'll come back down.
Yeah. Yeah, just fix it up.
Yeah, swear.
So just get your
Instead of apples with it, I always fix it for her. She told me I would have just transferred more money now.
Yeah, it's just 960, so.
960 sweaters. Thank you very much, brother. And my daughters always come down to the local shops because all my mates own the shops down here. And, they fucking always get credit off the shops, man. Oh, my dad will come and pick it up, pick up the bill. Yeah, sweet as. Thanks for letting me know. Shift, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
One interesting thing, like if you, like, sounds like you had pets before kids too, and me too. And it's so crazy how much perspective it puts into your life once you have kids, like above your animals. Like, because like before we had kids, like, yeah, our animals were like our kids and we like totally spoiled them. And then after you
Yep.
have kids, it like puts it into perspective, like how even retarded the thinking was of like how we thought our animal. And like, yeah, now it's like totally like, no, my animals are my animals. It's like not even close,
Yes.
not even like a tenth of a percent. Like I care about my kids 1,000
And
times
that's
more than
why
I care. Yeah.
that's why I'm scared about getting a dog, man, because I won't treat it like Buddy. Because that was his name, Buddy. So, and if
Yeah.
I don't treat him like that, he's not going to be the same as what he was. So, yeah, and I don't want him exactly the same, but yeah, I want him the same sort of nature and how he acted. So it just won't work. That's why I've stayed away from a dog as well. But the
Yeah.
cats, man, they're I whistle out to them like a dog. I treat them like dogs.
Yeah.
I full whistle out to them, and they come running, man. They're mad little shits. Trish and them were
Yeah.
spinning out in chat. They were like, "What the hell? That's different." Like weird, you know? Because most cats will spin out when you do that shit to them. Yeah, my cats come running. They're like, "Yay!"
Yeah, my cats, they have different relationships with everyone. Like I don't know, it's funny. Yeah, no, my cat has like a relationship with me, and like we have a bond, man. Like he like knows me, man. Like he can sense when I'm like doing shitty or when I feel shitty, and like he'll like come and hang out with me. But yeah, it's so weird. Like even saying that, because that's given so much respect, even though I'm like saying that they're just animals. I don't know. It is
Yeah.
fucking weird. Yeah.
Oh, but you know, one thing with animals though, man, they they don't lie and they don't like, and that's why we bond with them very tightly, like men do. You know what I mean? Um, it's a weird thing, man. Like how men women like pets too, but it's a different type of thing. I think men like it because it's like a brother. It's like a brother, like especially when you get another boy. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's me boy. You know what I mean? It's like it's your little bro.
Yeah, no. And my cat is a boy, and his name is Nacho. He's the first pet I ever got him. I got him about 15 years ago. First kid, first animal I ever got. Like I was 20. I was 20 when I got him, and he's like the oldest relationship I've ever had. And he's like my fucking boy, man. Like he's like my motherfucker, like my OG. Had him way before I had kids. Like when I first met my wife, first animal we got, and I like bonded with him. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Bro. I got a boy cat now as well. I got a couple girl cats too, but the boy cat, he me and him are bonded heaps tighter. He comes up to me and bites me when he's in a fucking mood and when he wants a pat and shit. Yeah, he'll come down and he'll start biting me on the knee or yeah, he's a little terror. He's fucking mad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
he's fucking mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking mad.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry
Uh,
to go on this show with you, man. This is the first time I've ever been on your show. I came here because of what's his name? Fucking the
LC,
Australian guy. What's his name?
LC, LC.
Yeah, LC. Yeah. I saw him shouting you out, and I pressed the link. So that's the reason I'm here. Anyways,
Cheers, big ups to LC. He always helps me out like that, brother. He's a good guy. He's trying to help me out on here because we're going over the kick. So the bigger my YouTube channel can get, it's going to help me when I'm on kick. Because like I'll go on here for an hour, then I'll jump on kick. So yeah, should be good.
So do
Should be good.
you do this for like a living? Like you like try and
No,
make
no, no.
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 You, so you just do it like kind of for fun or like a pastime or
Yeah, pastime, really. Yeah, I actually hurt my back a while back, and was back at work for a little bit, but I've got to go to a few courses and shit. So I'm off work for a little bit till the end of the month. Once the end of the month comes back, I'm back at work again. I'll still be able to stream, but it won't be daytime like early streams like I've been able to do. They'll be at least after fucking 4 o'clock. So, and then I'll be competing with LC, so I won't do it. I'll wait till later on until he hops off or something. I'd never try and step on his toes like that. It's not a polite thing. It's etiquette, you know.
yeah. Interesting. Congrats for doing it, man. Like I don't know, it does take some balls to just like take the dive and like start as a YouTube consumer and like following all these channels and shit. I think all of us like all kind of daydream about like maybe starting our own channels and like doing something like daydreaming about it. And man, it does take some balls to actually just take the plunge and do something. So fucking good on you, man.
It took me a while, to actually do it because I was watching everyone's for ages, and it took me ages for me to actually do one. It took me a while to jump on panel. So, they're not mine. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it was. That's about the only guy around here is just cool, isn't it? Shoulder. Look at a big tall army dude. He's about 6'3". Big dude. Big fucking like grunt looking dude.
So what do you usually talk about, or what's your usual like or what do you do usually? Like do you have
Huh?
what do you do? Do you have like a format, or do you stream like at a regular time, or do you talk about certain subjects, or
I just jump on every now and then.
and just do
Yeah,
like
I just jump on.
just do like an open panel sort of thing?
Yeah. I want to get back once I'm on kick. I will get back into the MMA shit because I can play a lot more videos over there. I'll be able to stream like UFC and shit. Well, not stream it, but like have little videos here and there. So it will be cool once we're over at kick. So yeah, I can't wait to be over there. To be honest, because over here they're so strict, man. Like I've got to fuck around with the videos so much. Just to put a little bit of like a few clips up of UFC and shit. So, because I want to start doing a lot of commentating on fights, like fight breakdowns on boxing, and it will be some MMA shit. But a lot of boxing I'll be breaking down. Loving boxing.
Nice. Is that big in Australia?
Yeah. Boxing and mixed martial arts big over here. Like my father was my father owned a boxing gym, and karate was karate, kickboxing and boxing, and they had like a weight gym there as well.
Nice.
Oh, someone's back. Oh, I just heard something pop up in the background, so it must be someone trying to join.
Man, truthfully,
I'll let them up.
Man, rugby, man,
pick up.
is
Go.
Rugby's the fucking toughest sport, man. I played 6 years of rugby in high school. My favorite sport, man, and like
Rugby.
definitely the most badass sport, I think. Like between that and hockey, but
Hey, was that rugby union or rugby league?
I don't know. I played in Canadian, so Canada high school rugby.
Yeah, that'd be rugby union. Yeah, no, that's rugby union. They have the scrums and they have the throw-ins on the sidelines and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, we do play that over here, but the Australian football that we play over here is NRL. It's a little bit different, very similar, but a lot quicker. The dudes are a lot bigger, not bigger, I won't say, but they're a lot fitter and, oh man, they're machines. Like usually the smallest guy on a NRL team now, like a winger or something like that, would be 95 kg. Man, they're just
Yeah.
big boys, man. Some of them are 6'10" and shit. Like, wow. I went to see my nephew, right? Because my nephew's about 5'10", so I was thinking they'd be all like him. I got there, man. Rowers, man, they're huge, you know, like they're like 4 foot across the shoulders. I'm 6 foot. I'm 4 foot. These dudes towered over me.
Yeah.
Towered over me, and I'm like, what the hell? It's crazy. No, yeah, these big young dudes, man, they're massive.
Oh, I can see it. Like the professionals who do good, but I'm just saying, like even like man, as far as any sports I've played, man, rugby is the most badass sport, man. Like where like anybody can do anything. Like anybody on the whole team can pick up the ball at some point and do something amazing. Whether you're a hooker or you're a fucking guard or you're a fucking winger or no matter what position, man, at some point you can. And then it's also rough and tough, like yeah, no fucking helmets, and you just fucking you got to be a tough motherfucker to play
Oh, you
to
know,
play. Yeah,
you know, padding.
yeah, no padding unless you're a pussy and you got one of those helmets. I never had anything other than a mouth guard, but yeah.
Hmm.
Is it? Anyways, great fucking
Nice.
sport, man. Great fucking sport.
Yeah, it is a great sport, man.
Yeah.
Those dumplings there, those pork dumplings, they're absolutely nice. Beautiful. 60 pieces, $35. Cheap, not bad.
You guys are just like us in Canada. I think we're like almost the same. Except for you guys are better because you got warm weather all the time.
Yeah, not all the time. Like during I suppose you could call our winter not bad, but yeah, we're just winters over here. Yeah, our winter's not that bad. It's not freezing. Well, sometimes it is gets down to the freezing, but not all the time.
What time is it over there right now?
It is 10 to 7.
10 to 7 at night?
Yep.
Okay, you're going for dinner.
All right, mate. All the Ubers coming picking up their stuff.
Cool, man. I don't want to bore you. Like I'm just some random guy talking to you, and I hope I'm like.
It's all right, bro. Oh yeah, heaps of random people coming up here. It's okay. I've seen you in chat a lot of times though.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in chat.
No, in LC. Thank you, brother.
Okay, maybe in LCs, yeah.
I should have. It might have it in now. I'm not sure. If it's not, I will fix it when I get back there. No, I'll fix it later.
Sorry?
I'll come back down.
Oh, okay.
The fence right now. I want to go. It's on I'll come back down. What time is it? 7. I'll go down. It's alright. My daughter can come back down and pay it. I'm not sure if I'll get on my phone and it's going to kick me off here. I'll try to send money now.
Did you get sushi?
Yeah, bro.
I had sushi
Oh,
for dinner tonight too, man. I had sushi tonight. Fuck.
It's not sushi. Japanese. I shouldn't have said sushi. It's teriyaki chicken meal. It's teriyaki chicken with rice and like a Japanese salad type thing.
Okay, cool.
It comes with like a miso soup.
Hey, so in Australia, do you feel like you guys like your immigration is a little bit like crazy? Like I don't know, in Canada,
Oh,
it is like crazy, like how many, and it's not like I'm not racist in the slightest. Like I like foreigners, I'm friends with foreigners, and like I know, and I'm saying that
yeah.
like almost retardedly, but like I don't know, in Canada, it's like crazy, man. Like my town has gone from like 97% just like local white people, and now we're like it's almost like 50-50 between Indians, Filipinos, Asians, and like now they're bringing in like black, like really black mother, like I don't know, Ethiopians and like people from Africa. And it's not that I'm racist at all. It's just like insane how fast it's happened. Like 10 years, we went from like 97% in my town, like just like old stock Canadians, and now it's almost like 50-50, like foreigners and and locals. I don't know. How is it similar in Australia or yeah, because
In
you're on the
certain, like here where I am in Newcastle, like don't get me wrong, I've noticed a big increase of foreigners, man. Indians,
yeah,
people from Bangladesh, Pakistan, Lebanon, Asia,
yeah,
like
and
lot.
they're not even just like coming like for work, man. They're like buying property. Like they own
Yeah,
almost every gas station, every hotel, every orchard. Man, the Indians, man, and like I love the Indians. They are like I'm a plumber and like I do work for like a bunch of Indians and I love them. Like they're some of my best friends. Like they make me dinner, like we break bread and yeah. And so it's not even like about race, but it's just fucking crazy, when you see it firsthand and you analyze it in your head, and it's like over the last 10 years it's like how much, like they own every gas station, almost every farm, and 3/4 of the hotels, and it's like crazy, like it's just
oh,
like
bro,
holy
my bottle shop just.
yeah.
My mate's bottle shop just got bought by an Indian guy. He's a good guy, but he owns a few too, like up the coast and shit. So they are buying heaps of shit here, man. Good on them though,
Yeah,
like, but they're not the ones I'm talking about. It's the ones I'm talking about that come over here. But some of them actually get like kickbacks from the government, like they get 10 grand or a certain amount of money to start business. Some of them get 100 grand. I don't know, like it depends on what thing they get. I haven't looked right into it, but I know some get bigger money.
Yeah,
and it's
same
because
same here.
they've got trade and they can start. Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
same
not
here.
good, man. Like, why aren't they helping out like that?
Yeah, no, no,
Hmm?
no. And same here. Like foreign workers. There's like a whole thing with foreign workers that different companies can apply for foreign workers because they say, oh, we can't find anybody that wants this job. So just like apple pickers and orchard workers. So that's where it all started. But now it's moving into gas stations and hotels, and they are all applying for these foreign visas. And Canada's approved everything. Like it's like crazy. Like Filipinos, Indians, and my dad married a Filipino, and so like I'm not racist at all. Like I know them, I know the culture, and I love them all. But even they say it's so fucking easy to get a 3-month work visa in Canada and with nothing. And so they just apply for a work visa and they get granted, and they just and then they get a cheap flight. They get accommodations like pretty much paid for by the government, and they work for a way cheaper wage. It's like
Yeah,
insane. And so all these big
yeah, you can't compete.
corporations are paying these foreign workers like a quarter of the price as what they would pay. But and then all under the guise of like, oh, we can't find people that will do which they're partially right, because all of us all of these white spoiled fucking kids won't do the work that they will do as good of a job. So it's like it's 50-50. It's like it's 50% their fault and 50% our fault, and they're just filling the gap. It's so insane. It's just fucking insane. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know, yeah,
Hey,
what
I'm
to
back.
say. I don't know what to say about
Oh,
it. Like as I'm
yeah,
not
if anyone wants to
racist,
jump up, I can let
but like it is like we're getting invaded,
he's up
man.
now.
Like it. Anyways, I'm.
Oh fuck. Okay, get some food now. Your brother and sisters won't be happy. I'll give you a piece of my chicken. Oh shit. Oh, this little black cat, she'll harass me for chicken.
Did you get some fucking teriyaki chicken?
Oh man. I'll give you a piece, you little bitch. Right on.
That's just another one of their points. Is like
Oh,
the
now,
is
now I'm gonna have to feed this. Wait on. Cats are here.
is the food. Like they're like, oh well, yeah, we wouldn't have like all that this diversity of food without immigration. And yeah, it's partially right. It's partially true, you know. And I like that part of it. But
Oh man. Glad some people did kept stayed.
hey, Turpy, sorry for bugging you.
You're all right,
Thanks
brother.
for
I'm hoping a few people will jump up now. And I'm back at home. We'll see. Because LC's not the same as me, having a feed.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're using Chinese. You're using the chopsticks. That's awesome. it him or is it me? Should I fuck off? Maybe I should fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck off. I might come up later. See you guys. Have a good night.
Sorry, my fucking laptop went flat on me, bastard. Wasn't turned on at the PowerPoint. Someone playing funny bugs with me. Let's go see fucking Billy. All right. Yeah, like enough. Yeah, loud. Oh man. You having a steak 41? Nice. One is Japanese, but it's too far away, and by the time you get it, it's not as good as like picking it up yourself. Here we go. Hey, Steve. Hey,
Hey,
Jack.
hey. How are you, bro?
Good, mate. How's it going?
Not too bad.
Enjoying me mukbang, mate. Turkey mukbang. What do you got there, brother? Is it Thai food or is that
Japanese.
Fuck yeah, bro.
It's the closest thing to me. I didn't want to go too far.
Is Dave in there, Ted?
Good.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm glad that's all out in the open now, though.
What's that?
Feel much better
Oh, that.
about Arkansas.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, while we're touching on fucking thing, what happened earlier? I seen fucking someone seemed to appear on your stream earlier.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll let Steve. Yeah, but Steve just wants to let it go. So yeah, I don't think he'll come back because he knows he's going to be here all the time. It is what it is.
Oh, look,
It is what it is.
I mean, I'm just going to come up and say it. Straight up, if you're fucking willing to call the coppers on any cunt, then I'm going to put you in the same category as this Arky shit, really. That's the way I see it. Especially, we've all got too much to lose up here, bro. We talk about like, fuck it, you just can't have it.
That's what I said last night, and I think he was watching. That's why I was like, he jumped up. Like, but I'm not the one that's got the receipts on that. So I just had to not say nothing. I'm thinking,
no, you're right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The funny part is he's actually the only one with it because he's fucking taking it away, but it's there.
Oh.
Everything's
There's people that could be shitting on it.
Yeah. Oh, it's out there, but yeah, it's all locked down at the moment. But
Like, I got
Go on, Chips.
because, as you know, where we are, man. If people ring police on us, man, we're fucked.
Yeah, it's just not only that. Like, even if we weren't doing what we're doing, I'd still want to have hands with you just because of the fucking morals that I've got with it. You know what I mean?
Me
Like,
too.
let alone,
And like, it'd be different if you were Australian.
Yeah,
If you're Australian
fucking
180,
say my
yeah,
piece.
okay, or a woman, that's different.
Look, I got to say my piece with the bloke, but I don't appreciate what he said about Fairgrow because he couldn't really jump up and defend himself either. And he's not a big talker either. He doesn't like speaking over cunts. So, yeah, shout out to Fairgrow. I love that cunt. He's a legend.
Yes, and actually, and fucking, I did catch a little bit of what he said.
So do I.
Did a bit of reading, and I'm pretty sure I come across Fairgrow in his fucking chat anyways. I think the cunt needs to lay off the trips or something and fucking really think about what he says before he speaks. That's all.
Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I like Fairgrow, man. He's a good cunt. He's never done me wrong.
Anyway, enough of the Facebook shit. We're here for YouTube, aren't we?
Yeah, fucking right. Let's fucking smoke it up, brother.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. I like Fairgrow.
I got me dog on hate, mate, and like because I got a stud, it's just trying to get on constantly, mate. Fucking so the missus is just like wrapped a little fake diaper on the fucking girl. It's just sitting there fucking sitting there crying like, oh, he took me toy away.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait till grow soon. It starts, man.
I've already got
That's
my
only
seeds in the ground too, mate. I've fucking all of them are popped though. Like all of them besides
I know you
3
told
or 4 popped. So keen as, man.
That's good. So it is time. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's just so fucking, you know, she's a bit moody, you know what I mean? Like sometimes she's happy, beautiful sunny weather, and then 10 minutes later she's just telling you how much she really hates you. But that's all right.
Hey, did you cop any of that?
What's that?
Did you cop any of that storm yesterday, Seeker?
Yeah, man, I had 2 days of storms.
Nah, fucking. Did you see what Matty put up yesterday at the airport at Melbourne?
Yeah, he had like fucking thunder and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty fucked.
Yeah, chopsticks aren't easy, mate. You put your time into the chopsticks, my man.
Yeah, I've been. My dad used to take me to restaurants all the time, like Japanese restaurants.
I do the
couldn't
whole
use them, man,
stabbing
but,
method, mate. I do the stabbing fucking bumble.
Just look the part, eh?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I got
well, there's a good way of learning how to do it. You put a piece of paper in between. Like, you fold the piece of paper up so it's thick, put it in between, then you get a rubber band, put it around the end parts, so it's like a peg. So when you hold the end of the tube, it's like a
spring.
It's almost like a spring grip, and it makes it a lot easier. And you end up getting the hang of it, man. That's what this Asian guy done for me when I was a kid. I picked it up that night.
Yeah,
You
it
know
took
what
me
else is
2 years with my missus, and I figured it out because she eats with chopsticks all the time, and we cook heaps of Asian food at home. I got used to them now, but I'm not super good with them.
Yeah, the other trick is you fucking just get a fucking fork, cunt.
Yeah. Or a spork. Man of culture.
A mate of mine was on a live the other night. He had 2 Asian people with him at a restaurant. No shit. He was using chopsticks. They were using spoons and forks. It was fucking so funny, man. Oh, fuck.
Have you seen that guy that is really fluent in, like, what do they call it? Multiple. He can speak like Chinese and Japanese and Taiwanese and all that.
Yes,
But he just looks super white. Like, he looks like a normal, like, 20-something-year-old white guy.
And you guys walk around and listen to the conversations and shit. And
you just order in fluent Cantonese. You order his meal and just freak out the people serving him. Let's go.
And then when they change their fucking, oh no, I'm from here, he'll drop like their nationality fucking language too, and they're like, what?
Yeah, it's crazy. Beers worth, mate.
He gets on TikTok or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't watch TikTok. I see it on YouTube, but yeah. Probably the same shit.
Yeah,
just uploaded.
something like that. I've seen him around. It might have been Instagram.
Yeah, grow freestyles. There's the man. Sorry, Beers.
So sorry to interrupt. Being from Australia, have you guys heard of the Von Buren brothers? They do like some songs and music videos and stuff.
Steve is looking it up right this second.
How do you spell this, mate?
So like Von Buren, I don't know, they're Australian. I thought they were big, but like, man, like I love them, man. That's one song is like my favorite song in the world. It's called The Illuminati by the Van Buren brothers. And it's fucking hilarious. And it's so true. Like, it's so crazy. Like, they touch on almost every conspiracy theory like that's out there. It's the coolest music video I've ever seen. And yeah, and I thought they were big in Australia, but that's just me from being from Canada.
I never heard of them, but they seem pretty cool, and I like Cook's music.
Last song. That was nice, though, man.
I just looked them up too because the spelling is fucked up too. And so I Googled it just to make sure I was going to get the spelling and remember their name. Yeah. The Illuminati, that one song is so fucking amazing. Like, I love that song so much. Like, it's actually like a good song, even though it's like fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Hey, Fever.
Yeah, they're pretty.
1 second, Fever.
But okay, so as Australians, none of you guys have heard of the Von Buren brothers? Huh?
No.
Interesting.
Can't say I have.
Okay, so I've never been on this panel before. I just came here from LC. So would you guys consider yourself truthers, or are you just like out here for conversation?
No, we fuck around and shit. But we like the black and white shit. Yeah, we like people being straight up and down, especially in the weed community, because these guys are from the weed community. So that sort of has to be, because you want to know where you stand with everyone in there. That's how I think in the weed community anyway. That's always a big shock.
I think we've all got a pretty similar sense of humor, and that's how we all end up around each other.
Yes. Oh
man,
100%.
I think that's the most important thing is fucking humor, man. Like, we all have to fucking laugh, and that's like what we all have to rally around is like comedians and shit. because that's like where truth lies, and where truth can, like, truth actually resides in humor. Anyways, yeah, and yeah, fucking humor is key to fucking everything. Yeah, it's a weird thing, yeah, to come to task with, but yeah, humor is fucking humongous.
When you say you're a truther, mate, does that mean you're a flatty?
Yeah. Truthfully, yeah.
You're a flatty. Fair enough.
Oh, you're going to get along with Jay, mate, just fine.
Hey, but no, I don't want to come out and just say, because truthfully, I think most of us would say that we just don't know. We just don't know.
Bro,
And-
if you met our other mate, Jay, mate, I'm telling you now, you wouldn't even be worried about what you're saying right now.
As long as you don't start telling me that there's bloody, estrogen in medical weed that's turning the frogs gay, we'll be all right.
Oh, don't judge me. Fuck, man. Fuck.
No, we're just taking the piss, mate. You can fuck it. I don't know. We're not. No one up here is a scientist.
How do you know?
Exactly. Maybe we're all scientists. Maybe I've got my fucking PhD,
scientists.
motherfucker.
Just because you're making fucking pseudo ephedrine methadone in your fucking basement doesn't mean you're a scientist, all right, Jack?
What do you mean?
Man, if you can make methadone, you'd be a millionaire.
I probably could get locked up before they let me produce it.
I've got my master's in toenail clipping.
Got a couple jars full.
Yeah.
Keeps the microwaves away from you.
So my problem was,
there is a legal loophole for pharmacists, right? To be like almost street, like drug dealers. A pharmacist can open up a bloody methadone clinic, and they can just pop them up everywhere, and have up to like 500 patients, if they have 2 doctors and shit. Each one of them is paying $50 a week or $100, whatever they pay a week. You know what I mean? Man, they make a lot of, because they get the methadone for free off the government.
Yeah,
so they don't pay for anything.
And then they get the bulk billing bullshit from the client.
Yeah, well, yeah. They don't see none of it, though. The guys don't see none of it. Some people might pass it on, some pharmacists, but yeah, most won't.
Most of the blokes picking it up don't see most of it either, you know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they don't see any of it, man. Some don't. Like some, don't get me wrong. There is some chemists that do that. That are good. They're passing on the effects of it, but most aren't, man. They're just like, no, fuck that. And all they're supposed to be charging is a dispensing fee. They're not supposed to be charging you anything else but a dispensing fee.
While we're on this topic, Toby, fucking Bearsworth, do you have, I don't know if you know, but do you have methadone and stuff over there, man, in Canada, or?
Yeah, they do, man. They're hardcore. My wife is actually a pharmacy technician.
Yeah, okay.
And she's been a pharmacy technician for like 20 years since we first met. She went through her schooling, and they've been giving out methadone for 20 years. Yeah.
So, I don't know if you know. Do they do the is it the depot shop, Turpy?
Oh, the buprenorphine. Buprenorphine.
Is that the shot one they can get now?
Yeah, they get a shot. I don't know what it's called, but it's buprenorphine. It's something.
Yeah.
Suboxone or something.
Suboxone, yeah.
I'm not sure of I've never gone down the rabbit hole with my wife. I just have heard stories, and they got some people who are banned, and then and so some is like orange juice cups where they come and drink their orange juice at the front desk, and then some take some pills, and I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's the same system we've got then, by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Well, then it sounds like it's way worse than anything else. Like, man, like the whole system is backwards. Like it.
So this is what gets me with methadone, right? And I'm sure someone I never went down that drug for a choice of drug, but I just don't understand this. There seems to be no recovery plan once they put you on methadone. They seem to put you on methadone,
No, you know what? Hey, I'm glad you touched on this, right? This is a big thing. You're right. You smack onto it, bro. Because what happens, right? These pharmacists, methadone is a short-term fucking fix. What they're supposed to do, right? In Italy, right? If you get caught doing a crime in Italy and you're a heroin addict, right, and you go to prison, what they do there, they give you 150 mils. They wait a day, I think. Then they dose you 100 mils. And then they wait 2 days. And then they dose you 10 mils, which is 50 mils. 50 milligrams, sorry. So they gradually take you down by 3 steps. And then after that, they don't give you nothing, man. And I watched a doco on it, man. And they all the heroin addicts are saying that they didn't even feel that crook because they give them other tablets like to make them feel a little bit better over those next coming days. Yeah. But they get off it like that, man.
And they've got a recovery plan to back it up. But we're like, it seems systems like they just want to put them onto that, and then it's like, oh, we're getting your money now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. They're drug dealers. They're just a legalized drug dealer, man. And they don't want you to go.
And also the thing with it, and like I said, I've never experienced it, but I've seen it. It's just as bad as the drug itself anyway. It still does very fucking similar things and puts people in similar states.
80%. Yeah. I won't say 80% of them. I'll say 50% of them are mostly still shooting the shit up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they get their methadone. Or
I'd
half
say
of them
70% of them are
meth heads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just
some meth heads, bro. A lot of meth heads go in there.
Sorry, Bearsworth.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The meth heads, right?
These drugs are just as bad, except it's legalized everybody accepts it because the medical system accepts it. So your whole family accepts it, and they think it's right. But then they're stuck on it for 20 years. You can't get off it. Once you're on these drugs, man, people are on it for 20 years and they cannot get off of it. Like it takes some serious shit to get off of Suboxone and all this fucking pharmaceutical shit.
Years of tapering off of it. You have to reduce the dosage.
Yeah, you got to take it right down. You got to tape it right down.
Like Turpy just said, over wherever it is that they're fucking doing that, they use that fucking methadone properly. It's only a short release thing to get them down through the withdrawal stage, bro. It's not supposed to be a long term. So once they hook them onto long term, that then fucks them, and then they can't just take them off, and they've got to wean it right out of them.
Because methadone actually eats your stomach away. It actually fucks up your fucking your pancreas, whatever it is. Pancreas?
Yeah.
Pancreas?
Yeah.
Like the thing that keeps your food down and shit.
Yeah, your pancreas and your liver.
It fucks up that.
All that. Yeah.
It fucks up all your stomach and internals. It's no good for your digestion.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about your liver, but your pancreas 100%, and your bowel and stuff. Because what it does, it's like it blocks you right up, it clogs you up. Methadone. So when it clogs you up, your digestive system slows right down, and you're still eating like you still used to, but your digestive system has slowed by half. So what that does, it creates so you can get tumors and cancer in your colon and shit, in your intestines. You know what I mean? It's not good for you. It's not, especially on long term.
I'm not saying
on long term.
I'm not
it's
saying
a very bad thing. Like methadone rots their teeth away, especially if they shoot it up, man.
I just think they really need to fucking.
From the older people that were on methadone like 20 years ago, they've got teeth because that had heaps of sugar in it, and it just smashed their teeth. Like, yeah.
For addicts
a lot of the old ones that are on it, they don't have no teeth whatsoever.
This is what really gets me. There's no formal recovery plan.
Well, I need the key card. Put $20 in the key card.
There's no recovery plan for these people to actually try and get their lives back on track. So when they actually find that need and want to try and do something, then they go to this methadone, and then all of a sudden they just trap them there. and the people lose that want for life and that need to fucking fix themselves. You know what I mean? That's just sad.
It is too, man, and it is fucked up too, man. Like people like us that are searching for truth and like going through this and searching and like talking to people and like figuring shit out. It's weird once you know the path. Like I know the path, but I just won't do it. I won't like getting clean and like fixing my life and like actually healing myself. I know that's the fucking answer. Like getting healthy, number one. Number two, like fixing myself, going through my own personal traumas, maybe getting some counseling and like, but that's even another thing, like of finding a counselor that's not a fucking brainwashed NPC fucking retard is like impossible too in normal everyday life. Like any counselor you're going to get is like a fucking, yeah, retarded. And you know more about reality than 9 out of 10 of them. So it's just like fucking insane.
No, bro. There's a lot of the blokes.
Yeah, fixing it yourself. I don't know. It's like you know what you have to do, but you just can't cross the Rubicon. You can't just fucking do it. Why is it that hard? Why can't I do it? I fucking don't know. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fucked. I'm drunk.
Guys,
and
I'm gonna go down. Oh shit.
Or better, Turpy. Hey, you're all right, Beersworth, mate. I fucking missed half of that because my dogs are fucking perverts.
I'm just walking down the street now. Again,
Right on.
what do you guys think about the universe, or like what, like, yeah, or even what I just said, like about like healing ourselves? Like that's number one. Why is it so hard to fucking heal ourselves though?
Do you want my
fix ourselves?
honest opinion about the universe?
Sure. Yes, of course.
Wouldn't give two fucks because it's just always changing and rambling shit anyway, to be honest. Nothing makes sense, so fuck it.
That's true, man. I almost think the same. I almost think, man, that I almost think that the universe is like fluid reality, that it changes by
I
like
just think it's the same as watching the news, bro. They only feed you what they want you to hear anyway. So, like, unless you really want to go into fucking the science research and find out what you want to know, you're only asking cunts for answers. And you're not going to find anything out that's knowledgeable. So fuck it.
Yeah,
you got to find those answers yourself, and it comes down to a deep understanding of mathematics and physics and reading.
And when I say this, I do not mean get on a fucking computer and look on the stupid internet and come back with 5 dumb cunt answers. I mean, pick up a fucking book.
Yeah, pick up a fucking book, or just say fuck it, I'm not paying attention,
you can listen to
and just go
people,
live life and don't give a fuck. Yeah,
that's it too. For me, man, like I'm tied into the universe spiritually. Like I got a lot of my answers through fucking mathematics, but I'm a mechanical engineer. I've spent my whole life fucking around with numbers. You know what I mean? And just the sheer chance that I'm having this conversation with you guys right now is astronomical. And that's my fucking universe, because like what's nothingness? That's the biggest question that we have as humans. What is nothing? We can't even describe nothing. We've been here fucking long.
I'll tell you one thing. What nothing is. Answers to Sita. This is one thing that's fucking done my head in ever since I got this phone call. Or Ashley did. Ashley's Arnie's one of those fucking psych medium people, right? And I'm not a big believer in any of this shit. And she rang up the other day. And some of the things she said has already come true. Like,
yeah, that's cooked, bro. But like, also, you can. There's a great book on this. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. But it's about fucking projecting and like putting yourself in that positive mindset so shit happens that you want to happen.
Yeah, manifestation.
Manifestation. It's fucking real, bro. It's real. If
Yeah,
you sit there being negative all day,
It is totally true, man. Like our minds
reality.
create reality, 100%.
What happens with manifestation, bro, is this is the easiest way I can explain it. For as long as you're manifesting it right and like you really want it, every fucking avenue and every chance that item or that achievement comes up, you will put yourself down that avenue. Where if you were just thinking about it every now and then, you're not going to look at every fucking avenue to get to it, are you? So when you're manifesting something, you look at every single possibility, whether it's money, whether it's learn something.
And you're trying to achieve more, right? And you've got a better outlook on life, so you're not worried about the small things. They don't become molehills, you know.
Yeah.
And those molehills don't become mountains. But man, like fucking, I think anybody that fucking, you just gotta do psychedelics once every 6 months, boys. That's all you gotta do.
And then the other thing, Cipher, is them mountains also become memories, bro. Because then you look back and you're like, "Fuck, I did that."
Exactly, man. Yeah.
Hey, but it's also a double-edged sword that, like, man, it's so weird, man. I've lived my whole life, like, my life's gone perfect for fucking 30 years. But the last 5 years has been the worst 5 years of my whole life. And I don't even understand how the fuck it's gone so fucked up.
It's
And
the media and shit putting pressure on you, and it makes you feel guilty, man. The media are trying to make people feel guilty at the moment. And it's putting people down, man. People are starting to feel fucking fucked, like their life's shit. And that's what they want you to feel, man. That's just straight. That's how people want you to feel. Like up class want you to feel. They want all people to feel like shit.
But it also,
and man,
it's manifestation too. It's total manifestation, man. Like I brought it upon myself by negative mantras and being like, "Fuck, I'm a piece of shit. Fuck, I'm a piece of shit. Fuck, I'm a piece of shit." And that's like my mantra. Fuck, I'm fucking retarded. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, I'm so dumb. Jesus Christ. And yeah.
Because you know why? If you get a sign and put a sign like anything you want to like achieve, put that sign or the message up on so as soon as you wake up in the morning, it's the first thing you see on your wall. Put it on your door. So when you leave your room, you see it on your fucking door as well. Then put it on your fucking fridge. When you go to the fridge, you see it again. If you do that shit, man, that shit fucking works, man.
Totally. And I know that's the fucking weird thing that I'm talking about is that I know the answers. But it's like the universe, like this is the path I'm on, and I need to experience this. Like, and even though I know the answer, like I know that water fucking has a consciousness. Like Dr. Yamoto, man, like you can give water love, and it fucking changes its pattern to like a crazy fucking beautiful shape, like a snowflake. Like all of this shit is all related, man. And like I know that it all comes down to that whole thing, like consciousness and. Yeah, self mantras and we create our universe out of our mind. Our mind like creates the universe, is what I believe, and I know that. But at the same time, I know that I'm doing the opposite, and it's like why am I when I know the answer? Why am I doing the opposite? And it's like it's almost like because that's what I have to go through. But my body and my soul and everything needs. It knows that this is the path I need to go down to learn a lesson. And that's the fucked up thing. We have to go through negative things to learn lessons. If everything was just easy, we would never learn anything. And so like going through hard times and fucked up situations and going through like the most fucked up shit, you're gonna toughen up. Fucking iron sharpens iron. Fucking you learn. Well, every millionaire has gone through fucking like multiple failures, and and that's how they became successful. Anyways, it's interesting.
Well, you know how you said it's in our thoughts how we project the universe, mate. That is true because most of the photographs they get these things right, and it doesn't look like how it looks to how we see the photographs. They get this fucking thing back, and they portray it how they think it looks. So because they don't, it's weird, man. I actually used to think they used to get these photos back, and that's what it looks like. Oh yeah, is that what it fucking really looks like? Oh, awesome. And then I found out like they get sent back these other things, man. Like I
They
don't
get,
even know what
they
they're
get
called.
readings. They get radiation readings, essentially, depending on the type of device they're using to read these infrared rays. Yeah, it's calculations.
Yes, science.
Yeah, so they
everything
don't really
is
know what it is. Assuming.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well, you can
that's
see
like
most of these things with actual telescopes. It's getting further than that point, and then getting close to it to get signatures of what sort of fucking minerals and shit, and what sort of like what it's putting off. I don't know everything too fucking. I don't know space fucking too well, but I imagine there's more to it.
Oh
than
yeah,
just,
I reckon.
a photo.
Because man, like oh fuck, like I had to look through a camera once because I've got a nice SLR camera, and I seen something on YouTube once, and I was like, is that real? So I got my camera out and I fucking had a look one night when it was nice and clear, man. And they start like they telling us they're like little planets or whatever, man. They're like little energy balls, man. It looks like a piece of electricity, like a ball of electricity, like a almost like a Tesla ball, but without the glass thing around it. You know what I mean? That's sort of like what it is, bro. It's like weird, but they're not
Like the
round.
stars.
Yeah, they're like a prism type.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like weird shape.
They're gas.
And
They're balls of gas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know
well,
if we could go there because it's gonna. I don't want to divide the conversation.
Oh, like I don't mind, man. Like, so here's my thing. If you want to go down that road, all I can say is, have you seen that there's two faces of the moon? Like Australia sees a different face of the moon than America does, right?
Yeah.
So that, and you can physically see Saturn turning with it by eye with a telescope. So my only thing, I don't give a fuck if it's flat or round, but if everything we can see by our eyes is round, and all of our measurements that we're getting it's saying it's round, it's probably a rounding. But it doesn't really fucking matter as long as you live day to day, fucking happy. Who cares?
Exactly, man, and
That's
that's all
right.
that matters. And like, fuck the whole division thing about the flat or round bullshit. Like, I don't know. It's just interesting when you go down the rabbit hole, man. Like a few of the things that you said, like there's no way to tell like the dimensions of something when you only have like you don't have the right calculation. I don't know. And when you go far enough down the rabbit hole, like I don't know, like we're like everything they've told us is like fucked up.
Well, that's super.
Beautiful, Harley, eh? I don't know. Like, I don't know bikes, bro.
And so, like, I don't know, like everything that we see in the sky is just a light in the sky, in my opinion. And we don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, let's not go down. I don't want to divide the conversation. It has been a really cool conversation, anyways. And I don't want to fucking start anything fucked up. You guys are cool.
Billy Bongwater to jump up here, brother. Make it even better. You could use obviously someone of your character, brother. Cheers. Oh no, you're talking about something else. My bad, Billy. Nah, roast that cunt. Fuck her. Sorry, bro. I misread that shit. You're all good, Billy. But you should jump up anyway. Fucking, I like your name.
Sammy, my phone's almost flat. I'm only about. You see how long you walk down here?
You got this, bro.
8 trips. So, is there any other like conspiracy theories that you're on board with?
Oh, bro, man, there's a fucking few, man. Like if you look into like the Rothschilds, right? A lot of people, I don't know if people know this, but how the Rothschilds got their money back in the day, they brought a lot of what are they called? Bail bonds or something like that. They brought some type of things anyways. And when the war happened, they fucking they scared everyone into selling their shit, man. and it was just a big scheme, and basically that's how they got that's how they got really powerful, man. They used turmoil, like when everyone's panicking and shit, to their advantage, and that's what they always do, man. It's
I mean, it's not a conspiracy per se, but yeah, 98% of media is controlled by one company. That company owns like fucking now 80% of the world's worth. Like, it's not a conspiracy when it's fact, you know. Like, what's it called now? They got it underneath one group. Fucking.
Oh man, cut it in a sec.
Yeah, what's it called? Blackstone or some shit. They own like everything.
BlackRock.
BlackRock, yeah. They
But
own
that all has
everything,
time to like flat Earth too, man. Because we kind of believe that there's a magnetic rock in the center. Anyways, that's fucking it's so crazy.
That's cooked, but yeah. All I know is that yeah, like I don't think it's that cooked. So I've heard it's more cooked shit than that, man. Like people, I don't know, is it lizards? I don't know, but what I do know is, yeah, all the wealth in the world is owned by the cunts that own the media, and the media likes to push things that most common people wouldn't really think. If you sat there for 5 minutes and thought about it, you wouldn't think the same things. And we've seen that in the last couple of years for certain things, obviously, that we get in trouble for talking about, but also other things. So there's a lot of distrust in media, which then, you know, makes you not really trust anything.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of this kind of a newer conspiracy about like history? And like even Australia is like big. Okay, you guys being from Australia, like, okay, so as a Canadian, I was taught that like Australia was like founded, like they sent like all these prisoners there back in the 1800s, and that's like they started everything, and that
That's
was
not
like,
technically true.
well, but so that's what I was taught, but so I don't know if it's true or not. But then like you
Well,
look at
yeah,
all
I
the
mean,
buildings.
it was founded by you know, prisoners. It's a Queen settlement. But I mean, it was always the Aborigines' land. And like then there's the southern coast, which is like it was migrants that moved over like the opal rush and the gold rush. So there's more to it than just convicts.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just yeah. But I know. Look at you guys' buildings. Have you ever looked into like looked at all your guys' old buildings and like the history and all that shit? And like, I don't know, just looking into old like the history of like these buildings and like why the fuck did they make these ornate buildings? Like even in Australia, in every single continent in the whole world, like why were we building these like amazing fucking buildings and like 1891 or 18 fucking 86 or like all these years, like right when we're all like just starting these cities and like there's only like 500 people that live there, and like why did we build these fucking big stone buildings that were just like so beautiful that like why did we spend all that time like with horse and buggy, like before we even had like streets and shit? And like, I don't know, it's interesting how like the whole world has all these buildings that we built, and they
Yeah,
say
like the Catholics mainly is the answer to that. Yeah, that stonemasonry and stuff like that's always been a massive art form, you know, in the Catholic sort of community. You see it a lot of the cathedrals in South Australia, for instance. We call it the city of the churches, because there are so many stone handcrafted, you know, churches, and they're gorgeous. But it was the Christian religion, and that's what really, and all these artisan types coming from Europe, and you know, it was a place of CrossFit. So even like, look, there's this beautiful art piece in the Victorian mountains, and it's an English guy that came in there and became a recluse, and he just carved and carved and carved, and he carved Indigenous Australians and kangaroos and beautiful things, and he just nestled it amongst the bushes. And it's just, I think humans are creative, and when you have time and you have resources and you have the ability, why wouldn't you make beautiful things?
yeah, no, and I almost think it's a mixture. Like, so there's like the two camps of like the people that there's no conspiracy, that's just what we did. And there's some people that have like this whole ancient history that are the history's a whole lie and,
That was
and
wiped
everything's
out.
fucked
Yeah,
up. And
I don't know about that, man. Like,
yeah, but also,
I
man,
wish, because then it would like we could get out of here. That we wouldn't go where they went. You know, that's an easy solution or whatever. But I don't think so, man. I think we all just need to come to grips with our mortality. You know.
But also, I do think, man, back in the day, we were smarter, man. We've been dumbed down, like whether you want to believe that or not, man. I totally believe that, like the whole system is designed to dumb us down and to make us more controllable.
Oh, I think currently for sure. I don't think we're as independent as we used to be, and I don't think we're as capable as we used to be. I don't think we're dumber. I think we're too used to convenience. That's a big thing. People were too used to convenience and just being able to Uber their food and, you know, go to work for fucking 8 hours a day, come home, watch Netflix. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to have to actually harvest crops and work land. And, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe it is the chlorine in the water. It could be. There's definitely science that says
the fluoride.
Like fluoride, definitely excess fluoride does do damage. I know that's fact. So I would say drink rainwater, boys. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, me too, man. I get my drinking water from a
I'm
fucking
as far away. I don't like society. I don't like government. I think you should be putting your money in your local area, right? I'm all for everything that a lot of conspiracy theorists are for, like homesteading and shit like that. I love all that, man. I don't care about the rest. I think it's a randy, but I'm not going to argue with anyone.
Yeah, man, it's so funny, man. We all think the same, man. We're all on the same page, but they just want to fucking divide us all, man. Even if we're not on the same fucking
100%. That's the biggest conspiracy, brother. They just want us divided.
Yeah, red and blue. It's all the same fucking bullshit.
Humans, we like to debate. So, and it's not that we're arguing, but we like to debate different things. It's just our human mind. It keeps you sharp and shit, man. And that's what they're trying to take away, because they don't want us debating. They want us. They don't want us talking. They want us killing each other. That's weird. It's just really weird.
They want you in your little 5x5 fucking unit as a house, single. You know, fucking sad. That's what they want men to be. They want to disempower men, because we're the most powerful fucking thing there is. We can change this all if we all stood up together.
Totally,
that's the fucking thing.
And they want to take. They're trying to make the men look softer than what we are. Like they keep on making it like men are like. It's weird. They're trying to like make us weaker, but make women more powerful. And it's just,
exactly.
So
man, they turn women into, man, that's my biggest fucking qualm. Man, me and my wife are going through a divorce right now, and that's the whole thing. She's like, oh, I've got to go back to work and fucking so I'm like, don't go back to work. Just fucking help me with my business. And she's like, no, I've got to be my own woman. And it's just like, strong, powerful fucking woman. And she's totally
as a woman is raise a family that fucking loves you.
Exactly.
And happy and healthy.
Yeah. And the most empowering thing and the biggest thing that she would find fucking purpose in is just being a fucking woman at home and being a good mom. But she's brainwashed by the system, thinking that she's got to be independent and she's got to be self-sufficient. So when our relationship fucking ends, that she can take care of herself and her family, and it's just like backwards. It's fucking insane. And for years, 5 years, I've been trying to tell her, like, no, don't go back to work. Oh man, I can't even go down the rabbit hole. It's fucking insane, man. Society, what society's done to us and our relationships with our women, and like, fuck.
Look at the Olympics, man. Look at the Olympics. They made a joke out of the Olympics, man. It was so woke. It wasn't funny. Like transgenders, men fighting women and competing against women in certain things. It's just insane, especially in boxing. Like far right. Like okay, like
Well, no, but nobody can see it. That's what drives us insane. People like us can see it, and it drives us fucking insane that we bring it up, and people, seriously, the normies think that we're crazy for even talking about it. And it's like, you can't see this. Like, this doesn't make
The
sense.
fact
This
that they
makes
won't even test the bitch's testosterone level. I don't care if she was born a female, born a male. Oh, fuck. But if you're not going to test that, like their testosterone levels, that's not a fair fucking fight, regardless of their fucking chromosomes.
Yeah, and just the fact that they can't make sense, like up and down of like our argument, they just think we're fucking insane, is fucking crazy. And man, that's also why I think it's all planned too, man. Like they're doing this on purpose. You know, we all think like we're waking up and we can just see the truth, but truthfully, man, I think they're just doing it on purpose just to divide us all. And like us,
Probably, mate.
the awake people can see it, and we all,
Mate,
and it just divides us even
if
more.
your media is owned, if all media is owned and all sporting companies are owned and all fucking everything's owned by the same cunt, they can get their prerogative out pretty easily, can't they?
Yeah, everything's bland. I don't know. In my opinion, at this point, man, I don't even know what the answer is, because I truthfully think everything's planned. Everything, man. We don't even have a fucking chance. Like we just have to walk away. Like that's the only thing we can do, is just walk away and don't even think about it, because man,
There's only two things you can do, brother. And I've had a good hard think about this for a while. All right, talked to a lot of other blokes about it. Buy yourself some fucking land, all right, and spend your money locally. So every cent that you make, every cent that you have, you spend it in your local community. You spend it on your land. You spend it on your family. You don't spend it on China. You don't spend it on the state next door. You don't spend it on some big company. You spend it all locally. You know, that's where your power is. As a single citizen, as a family, whatever, all your power is where you put your money.
Yeah, totally. And no, and also coming to terms that you're not gonna fix it. Like we can't solve everything, man. Like you try to become a homesteader and try to start a garden, and I've been doing that for like 5 years. There's no way I'm ever gonna be self-sufficient. Not a fucking chance. I've tried, man. Like I got like 6 gardens. I'm planting like all the shit, and there's not even a fucking chance I'm ever gonna be self-sufficient. Like ever, man. You have to have a community of like 100 people.
You need to have a lot of land. The biggest, you can't do it on acreage. You need 20 acres minimum. You need livestock.
You need a community of like a whole industry. Like you need plumbers and fucking. You need like a whole town of everybody, of a whole community on the same page, which is never gonna fucking happen. So actually, truthfully, man, it's so funny. Us truthers, like, and I'm guilty of it too, of like rooting for like, I hope the collapse happens, because then I'll be proven right, and all of these fuckers that have been calling me crazy for 20 years are going to be proven wrong, and they're going to finally see that I'm right. But now I'm at the point where it's like, no, that it will be fucking crazy if everything collapses, and like that would be really fucked up. And at this point, it's like, I hope it doesn't happen. Like that would be really fucked up if it did get really bad, and like, but at some point it's inevitable. It's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. Like, man,
it's gonna happen.
Like the collapse of the dollar, like fiat currency is like, man, like it's gotta happen. But like, you know, maybe they can push it for another 10 years. I don't know. Fuck. I've been saying for like 10 years that it's gonna collapse. I was a prepper for like 10 years, and now my wife's like sick of me and thinks I'm a fucking retard and calls me fucking.
It will collapse eventually.
I don't know how bad. Play figurine my missus just made. There you go, check it. Yeah, back.
Anyway, story we're going down a rabbit.
No, why don't?
You're all right, man. You're all right.
No, man.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, like, because it is fucking. It's going to be a lot harder. Like, you won't have your convenience, and you won't have anything to fall back on. You know, a lot of people will die. So what do you do?
Well, but what do you guys think? Like I've been thinking this for years, but it does feel like it keeps getting closer and closer. Like with all these wars happening right now, and like the system, like it does feel like
we got 15 years at best, mate. 2040 is what all the calculations are coming in at. For the start, so the technical start of economic collapse is due at 2040.
So we still have
But-
20 years.
16 years or so, but that is probably wrong. There was a recent one done, and they reckon it was closer to 2035. But it really depends on technology. So what we're running into is technology is what we put everything into, right? We're going fuck the earth. We're going to put all of our eggs into this basket, technology, right? And we're hoping that we get to the point where technology can save the planet, right? And that's probably not going to happen by the looks of things.
Yep.
So, yeah, mate, we'll see. Fucking good luck, everybody. I turn around now, you know what I mean? I'm looking after myself and my family. Good luck, everybody else. It's hitting the fan in my lifetime, I reckon.
Yeah. No, and
Yeah.
who cares? That's the point. You
Folks
got
like you and I need to worry about ourselves, brother. Like, we've got families, so we need to worry about ourselves. Like, I feel bad for other people, but I honestly can't.
I'll get dog world when that happens, brother.
Yeah, it is,
No.
man. It is.
I feel bad
I
for
feel
my
bad
own.
and family.
Like I've been neglecting my own family, thinking about this shit too much, and like getting too much in my head. Like all I do is watch fucking conspiracy videos and like been prepping for like 10 years. Meanwhile, I got 2 kids, and it's like it consumes me. Like all this conspiracy shit and like thinking about what's gonna happen and what I can do to prep for it and like.
You can't prep for it,
it's
mate, because at the end of the
been
day, all you're
for
doing
my-
is gathering shit for someone else, right?
Yeah.
So all you can do, mate, and I'm gonna fucking, because I understand exactly what you're saying, mate. I do. Fucking just try to appreciate what you have, mate, and enjoy it, because you don't know, dude. We could just ride this shit out for another 120 years, and it's all gravy. So don't waste your time thinking about what could be or what can't be, and just enjoy for what it is. I know that's fucking seemingly impossible sometimes. Fucking, it's easy enough to fucking sit there on YouTube for 5 hours in a loop. I've been there.
No, but I'm glad I'm
try to enjoy it.
this end, because man, for 10 years, man, that's all I've been worrying about is like the apocalypse and shit's going down and like everything's so crazy and you got to get to the point where you're like, fuck it. I like just live life and be happy and just focus on being happy and stop fucking worrying about shit. Because shit's probably not going to happen for another 20 fucking years. Me sitting here worrying about it for the next 20 years is just going to be fucking stupid. Yeah,
man,
so
just fucking enjoy being a dad, brother. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
I know, it's fucking. That's one of the hardest things to do sometimes, isn't it? You sit there stressing. My son was born just when COVID happened, man, and mate, the amount of nights I sat up just fucking stressing, looking at the numbers, just fucking. I was so worried, man. And it was like,
me too, man. My son was born
through the whole fucking thing, man. You know what I mean? It ended up for me, especially in Australia, not being a big deal. But I know a lot of other people didn't get so lucky. So,
it was a bit of a weird time, man. I remember here in Newcastle, nothing really changed, but I went to Sydney, man. It was weird, man. It was like an apocalyptic bloody time, man. Like,
no
there have been
cars
5
on the
people on
road.
the main. Five people on the main street, 1 car, 5 people on the street. I was just like, wow. Like, usually on this part of the street, there was thousands of people. Like George Street and Pitt Street and that, bro. Usually thousands of people, you know. Like, it was just no one. I was just like, wow, that's so weird. Yeah, it felt really weird and eerie, man. It had a real weird feeling to it,
I enjoyed it, man. Like it was like the summer. I don't know. It was like almost like a vacation. It was like, free vacation. I don't know.
I
don't believe in it.
Scared.
I didn't
Weird.
Is the truth, or like I didn't believe in any of it. I was just like, fuck, it's all bullshit. I don't fucking care. This is fucking hilarious. And seeing it all happen, I was like laughing. But also, like not wearing masks and going into stores, it was like fucking insane. And like getting accosted by people and like and being like, fuck you, I'm sorry, I don't wear masks. Like, fuck you. Like, you guys are fucking retarded. And like people just think you're insane. oh man, it's like everything. It's like everything. Or you don't trust the science. It's like, yeah, your science is fucking retarded. I'm sorry. I don't.
Oh, they didn't know. Like, you know what I mean? I can talk about that all day because but like at the end, we'll get Turpy in trouble if we do, so we can't talk about it. But
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do it.
no, we're being pretty vague, so that's all right. But yeah, like at the end of the day, like, fuck, man, they told us so much bullshit, and it's disappointing. But they were just telling us the best information they had at the time, and that I think a lot of people, it opened their eyes to realize, oh, all of these cunts, everyone out here is just like us. We're just winging it. We're just doing our best, and our best is fucking not really the best sometimes. You know what I mean? Because like as a citizen, you try to think of your government as like this unimpeachable, perfect fucking thing. You know, this strong fucking thing that's always got your back. That's imperfect, or like that's perfect. You know what I mean? But it's not. It's just run by a bunch of schmucks like us.
Well, and that they're trying to help you. So that's the one of the things I don't know. Like,
well, they're supposed to be trying to help you, but then there's obvious things where they're stealing, you know, tax from us, and they're overpaying politicians, and they're going on these lucrative, you know, shit like that, and it pisses off everybody. So they got to distract us with some other bullshit, you know, because you don't want to see how much of our money they're wasting and how much people they should be fucking helping. I think it's disgraceful that you don't have a better fucking. Oh, Canada does. Canada has a similar healthcare system to Australia, but America should have, you know, a better healthcare system. I think Australia's homeless system is fucked. We should be, you know what I mean. In Thailand, 95% of people own houses. Right? They own houses that the government fucking built for them. Right? In Australia, 25% of people own houses. How the fuck, when Australia's got, you know, so much more wealth, so much more fucking ability to create wealth, and they won't build houses for us to buy off of them? That's not a government that cares about you.
Oh no, it's total bullshit. But that's just the whole thing that blows your mind when you actually analyze this shit, and you analyze it like critically. You know, then you realize it, and you're like, how the fuck do not like more people figure it out? Like, our government is not here for it. Like, they don't give a fuck.
The government could build on a mass scale. They could build these small houses. They'd only be like bed sitters, but it'd have a kitchen nook, bathroom, place to sleep, and like, you know, all in one though. But they'd have to have something to. They'd have to have something to do with on the outside, have like outside laundry or something. And they could make them for easy under 10 grand each.
Yeah, these houses aren't luxurious in Singapore. They're like very bare minimum units, but they're not on the streets.
Yeah, that's right, and that's what needs to be done here. Man, make them out of the fucking shipping containers.
They could cure homelessness in all of the West for like a fraction of the cost of what we paid fucking.
Oh yeah.
What is it? What's Russia and fucking what's the war going on right now? Russia and Ukraine. For like 1/10 of what all our Western countries have
the same price that America spends on what they call it, invasive infrastructure, hostile infrastructure to stop homeless people to sleep on benches and stuff like that. They could have just built homeless shelters for the cunts. Or houses for it, realistically. Homeless shelters, I don't think they work for short term. The same sort of thing as the methadone. They work for a very short term, but they're not the solution.
Exactly.
We need more houses that are affordable.
But
see in America how they make these little tent cities. See in America, brother, you see these little tent cities. They make them up. They make little shacks, and people get. Some people got like caravans there, and underneath like all the bridges in America, all over America. Fucking like that shit. They need to get that shit and go, okay, like if they're gonna do it anyway and just go stay illegally places, why don't they get some decent homes so it's not gonna be messy? Because then the waste, human waste.
They have these whole cities of people that are homeless, but then there's cities like Detroit and, you know, I don't know, there's plenty of others that Beers can probably mention that are abandoned houses everywhere. And this is what happens when you commoditize housing. This is what happens when you put a profit margin on housing and don't make it something that is a bare fucking minimum requirement.
Yes. Yeah, man, even in Canada, man, where I am, man, in my home city, man, I'm in the north. Okay, I'm in British Columbia, like middle of the province. Like, so it's cold. We get like fucking 6 months of fucking winter, but our homeless fucking situation is fucking insane, man. Like, and it's only happened in the last 10 years. 10 years ago, we had like 30 or 40 homeless people, and they've been here forever. They're like the same old people that have like mental problems, and you know them. They've been here for 20 years. That's fucking Barb's fucking son-in-law who has schizophrenia or whatever. Like, you know them. 10 years ago, man, it just like exploded. And now there's like just homeless encampments everywhere. Like, and everybody's fucking drug addicts. Man, in this small town in Canada of 50,000 people, man, I bet you we have fucking 800 fucking drug addict junkies that are like just constantly like always fucking fucked up and just like, doing the whole jitter, like half falling asleep at bus stations all over town. And there's like
it's population
there's
control,
like,
isn't it?
yeah, there's like 3 homeless camps, and it's like this just happened in the last 10 years. Like, this wasn't like
How many
this
people would die
fucking,
on the streets of fentanyl overdoses in America every day? If that's not population control, I don't know what is.
yeah, but nobody questions it. Nobody even thinks about it.
Here's the kicker: America. I know they've just closed the borders, I think, but how many migrants do you bring in? But you're willing to watch your Australian, Canadian, American, whatever the fuck country you're in, you're willing to watch your citizens die on the street because you didn't supply them with adequate housing and opportunity. Because that's all it is. The difference between me and somebody on the streets is opportunity. That's all it is.
No, but
and fucking the shitty upbringing and
supposedly,
unfortunate circumstances.
well, but yeah, what do you mean by that? Opportunity. We all have opportunity, but it all takes drive. There's like multiple, things
I'll put it
behind
this
that.
way, man. In Australia, if you're homeless, you'll get $350 a week, right? So you don't starve to death on the streets, essentially. And that's nice, good handout, I guess. The best you can do for rental is you're gonna get like $200 a week for a rental for a room, and then you're paying for food. You gotta get your car, you gotta get your license, you gotta go to work. It's not something that's feasible. It's not like there's a program in place that's like, here's $1,500 so you can get off your feet, fix your car, whatever, and get out there. You know what I mean? There's other sort of things.
It's all planned, man. It's all planned. That's the whole thing with like the whole thing with like the Democrats and shit. And that was the whole thing with the blacks. Like this has been a system they've ran for years. Is that the whole thing with disability and like welfare, man. You get them on the dole, and you pay them just barely enough, and then they get stuck on this whole fucking roller coaster or this ride where they can't get off because they get their check every month. Yeah, and like same with the homeless in Canada, but they get more. They get like $700 a month. So the last Wednesday of every month, all the homeless people get a check for like $700. And so yeah, they go crazy for like 2 weeks, and they're all like spending money and going crazy, and then by the end of the month, they're all like stretching out but it's
You said they get
that they can't. They could never actually.
they get
do
welfare
anything
as well.
Yeah, it's
What about
that is well.
so that's all they get.
So,
Do they get
yeah,
food vouchers with that?
well, there's the mission, and so there's all these different programs all around town where they can find food for free, and food banks and this and that and that and this and this. So they can find food easily enough, and then they get their $700 or $800 a month from the government. That is just enough for them to like buy their drugs and to just like keep doing what they're doing. But it's not even close to enough to actually ever like go buy a phone or get a house or like get a rental or fix their problems. All they do is throw them $700, and that's all it is. Like, they don't actually like fix any problems.
I mean, there is a world where you can work, you can save up, and you can work yourself out of it. People do work themselves out of that situation, right? It's just not easy, and at the end of the day, people are convenience. Like we're driven on that dopamine, right? Whatever the fucking easiest dopamine fix is, people are going to take that. You know, we know that we're built like that, and that's why there are so many addicts, because it's the easiest solution sometimes.
Yeah, totally, man. No, and who knows? Any of us could end up in the same spot, man. Like, who knows, man? I've been doing coke for the last like 3 years. I don't know, man. I wish I could
Hey,
not like
get off the cocaine first of all, brother. I used to have a nasty habit for it, brother. Fuck, expensive.
Yeah, cocaine, bro. That's a bad habit, bro. Get off that shit.
You spend a lot for it for not a lot, man. I'll tell you what. Magic mushrooms will change
so much better.
fucking brother. And the more you take, the better they get. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, no, but that's the whole thing. It comes down like that. We know the answer to.
Yeah,
but
it's actually right.
But it's also doing it correctly and like doing it with respect, and not doing it to get high. Like that's like all drugs. I think like natural drugs are meant for like healing and growth.
Psilocybin is fucking hard to abuse. I've only met a few people in my life that can have managed to abuse psilocybin, and it doesn't last long because it teaches them a lesson eventually. Like I only do maybe twice a year. I'll do a really large dose, and that I have pretty complex PTSD, and that sorts me out for like 6 months, man. Like it's what I need. I mean, I smoke cannabis daily, but that's just also what I need.
I gotta run into my house because my phone is gonna die, so I'm gonna go dark here for a second.
Do that dash, brother. Sorry to hear that, Charlie.
Hang on a sec.
Rip it. Get some milk, Turpy. Do your thing, mate. Family first always, brother. Unless she wants attention, then I don't pay attention to my missus. There's free food companies now in South Australia. I don't know if there's many people in Adelaide doing it rough in the chat, but if you are, there's a couple of free food companies now offering food for people that are doing it rough. You don't need to do ID or prove that you're poor or whatever. They're just trying to help.
Well, the pensioners over here, they get $1,000 or $1,000, maybe a little over $1,000 a fortnight. So they get about $2,000 a month. The pensioners over here, like they get it, but they don't get no food vouchers at all. But there is fucking food banks. But I've seen the food banks that they have over in America and Canada. They're a lot better than the food banks that they are here for the people. The food banks here, they hand out a lot of shit to them. Especially if they're homeless, they can't even cook it. You know? Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, I think the law should be different. So, like, I don't fucking believe in this convincing we keep tie him up in the house for 2 months and sober him up manually, cunt. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. You can't do that, and then you're pushing your kids away. So yeah, it's a hard.
Far out, we just got a big jump in numbers, man.
Charlie.
We just got a big jump in numbers.
Oh, lovely.
Went from like 30 people up to 90-something people.
They love you. They love your face, Beardsworth.
Sorry, I lost you.
You must have been raided by somebody too.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, we got raided by LC at first, and I think they've all gone and had dinner and joined.
Just woken up. I don't know what time it is in the States.
I don't know. It's so interesting. I don't know, like everything, like conspiracy theorists, no conspiracy theorists. Like I don't know. There is something fucked up about our world. Like there's something awry. Can you agree with that? Like there's something awry.
So every generation of humans, interestingly enough, every generation of humans have thought they were the last, and they are 100% right because we all die. Every 100 years, all new people, man.
Yeah, no,
So
no,
sorry to hear that, Charles.
you're totally right, and
I'm
yeah,
so
that is the
sorry.
one. I know something stupid that I think, yeah, us conspiracy theorists got to stop doing is, yeah, get out of this fear mindset and just start living life and like stop fucking worrying about shit.
Yeah, so it don't work, Charlie. That's what I thought. Like, that's what I try to do as well, mate, but I don't think it worked ultimately. Yeah. Fuck, man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Like, that breaks me
Yeah,
heart,
me
man.
too. That's fucked. That's
And
fucked.
it's like, what do you do if they're not willing to help themselves either, man? Like, you fuck. Especially when you got the support too. And that breaks the heart. That's the worst part, man. When you got someone there
Well,
like fucking that wants to help you. Sorry, Toby.
I lost my brother to drugs.
Man,
Yeah,
even conversations like this, man, it's hard to have like any deep conversations with most people nowadays. Like, I don't know. That's one reason I like go on some of these panels and shit, and like I follow this kind of community is because most people don't talk like us, and like if you do start to talk like this, like people think you're fucking crazy just for like just talking and like having like fucked up views and like exploring ideas and like going down rabbit holes
Yep.
and stuff. And it's awesome, man. I love that yeah, you guys are yeah, just having conversations out on the internet. That's fucking awesome. I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's a good community that everyone's got. Like the big community, like where Seafront go, that's an awesome community. Because he goes to the weak community, but he goes to another guy's channel, Just Us, Chris. Yeah, ex-soldier, good guy.
Absolute
It's
legend, mate.
awesome that all the communities starting to link in. But
Yeah,
hopefully
look, I'm
a few
not
people come over to kick too.
really the weed community. I'm a stoner. I'm an Australian, man. I support any fucking awesome Australian that I meet on here,
Yeah.
or even any fucking Canadian or American that I run into and end up becoming mates with. I fucking so up to everybody. I like jumping up here. I'm in the middle of nowhere. All my mates are fucking 3 hours away. You know, so I need somewhere to have a yarn and have a smoke.
Yeah, fucking I fully understand that.
Talk
Fuck, yeah,
to missus, 100%. You know?
Yeah, I met my first Indian that I had a connection with yesterday, man. So like it's easy to be kind of a racist. Like if I'm from a race like a Western country, you know, we're being invaded by all these different races. So it's easy to like, but I'm still not racist at all. But anyways, last night I met this guy named Simran, and he's a total Indian. He came from India 4 years ago. And we totally hit it off. We had a conversation just like this for like fucking 3.5 hours, but like in real life at a house party. And yeah, this guy, and he gave me a ride home at like fucking 4:30 in the morning to my house, and I had to watch my kids. And I was hung as fuck, but anyways, we played and we did, but anyways, and then we went to go get some groceries at like 4 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon. And he was waiting for a ride at his house, and he lives like 2 blocks away from me. And he was sitting, and I pulled over and I gave him a ride. Anyways, it was so interesting. But yeah, this guy, I don't know, first time I've met an Indian that I like had a fucking straight up, yeah, connection with. He's the coolest guy, man. He's like totally open minded like us. We had the same like sort of conversation for like 4 hours.
Oh, bro, there's good in all races, man. I've always like. Yeah, because I grew up in Sydney, it's so multicultural. Mate, yeah, we're all the same. Like
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
We are all the same, man.
We are exactly.
It's just that people try and make us out. Oh, they got darker skin, or he's got whiter skin, or he's got yellow skin. You know, and they try and make they're different. So don't we can't mingle because they're different. Mate,
some of the most fucking Australian cunts I know are Indian. I swear. I started the apprenticeship fitter turner in a hydraulic shop, and very common trade for people in India to travel the world. They'll fucking get a fitter and turner qualification, go to Indonesia, go to Australia, and become quite skilled. And yeah, I became good friends with all the Indian blokes. I even went to one of my mates' bloody kid's 3rd birthday party. All the boys were there with spicy food. They spent days cooking this big feast, fucking beautiful, so spicy. Like sitting there with fucking 3 white mates just sweating bullets the whole time. But mate, they are the most Australian racist bastards you'll ever meet. It's beautiful. And they say cunt pretty funny. They say it pretty funny, you know.
How do you pause that?
Well, we was with Arky today.
No,
That's
I
what
wasn't
yeah,
with
but
today. I wasn't with Arky today.
someone said he's playing poker or something.
No, I was playing poker on Moshes, and I was playing poker on Beast Mode. I'm playing now.
I said Arks, because there someone said that Arky was there or something. I said Arks.
I'm on 2 StreamYards here. I don't know how to pause the other one. Beast Mode. I'm just on Turby's channel. I'm just popped in. Oh, I'll mute. There you go. I'm muted. Hey, Seether97.
What's going on, mate?
How you going, mate? Where's your name come from? I'm interested.
Seether is a band, and I'm born in '97. It's not a special name.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, my favourite band and my birth year.
Oh yeah, you're born in
I've had all
90.
sorts of.
You're only a
mate,
young.
I'm fucking.
I'm born in 72.
Yeah, you're a bit older than me, mate.
I'm an old fucker.
What sort of puppy you got back there, mate?
He's a border collie.
Oh, gorgeous, mate. I've got to get a farm dog. I've got 2
People
little fucking shits.
People have a go at me.
Sorry, what was that?
People have a go at me because he gets a bit itchy, but he's on 2 flea medications. So what can I do?
Fish oil, mate. Fish oil. It is food if you're not doing that.
Wait, I'll tell you what the Google up hotspots on dogs. Because I tell you what, your dog's he's got sort of similar fur to like a Malamute, long fur and shit. Okay, and what happens? They don't sweat, but they get it's like a mold or something they get on their skin, and it gets really itchy. Look up hotspots, bro, and there's a thing.
I've done everything I can, Turpy. I've done everything I can.
I'll look out for you. All right.
It might not be the fur. It might not be fleas. It could be skin irritation. It could have dry skin underneath.
Yes, it is skin irritation.
Yeah. If you comb back her fur, mate, against the grain, his fur, sorry, and just have a look at the skin and see if it's like flaky and a little bit irritated. You might need to put some stuff on there.
Has he got like little spots where he's lost fur?
No, but the vet got a flea allergy. Now he's got no fleas in his body, but if a flea comes up and bites him, he gets a flea allergy.
Oh, yeah. If he's happy, who cares? Yeah, the glove's freaking me out a bit. I don't know what's going on with the glove walk. Is it because you've been playing poker?
Hang on. I've got to.
Yeah, and this will tell you a little bit about it too, like what hotspot is. I think just looking it up.
I'm on 2 StreamYards. I don't know how to. Walks gay dog, huh? Someone started a whole account, Seetha, called Walks Gay Dog.
The trolls, mate.
Yeah,
The
bro.
trolls
I'm gonna
go
share
hard
this
on
for you,
that
bro.
one.
I'm gonna share this for you, all right? Because my mum and dad's Malamute. Because I used to breed Malamute, so I give my mum and dad one. And he had a very similar thing, like where he was itchy all the time, but they didn't know why and shit. And the vets, that's what the vets say. Oh, he's got a flea allergy. That's what they always say because they don't fucking know. So they just say something that sounds fucking good to tell you. Bro, I'm telling you now, look up hot spots and there's shit right for it. There's a lot of treatments for it. It's called hot spots though. It's not hard to look up. Just look up what things to use for hot spots on dogs. And it will come up with it.
Doesn't seem to have no hotspot.
That's what I'm saying. Some dogs will have, like, depends how bad it is. Trust me. Just where he's itching, he'll go to certain spots where he's itching. Look for his fur, like Seetha said. He will have spots that are red under his fur. Trust me. Go have a look and get the treatment. Just try it once. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fucking $20. I'll pay for it for you.
No,
Get
you
it
don't
and just
need
put it
to
where
pay.
it's got the right spots. And I guarantee it will work. Okay?
He's on medications at the moment. He's on a oral medication and he's on frontline that I put on the back of his neck.
Yeah, see,
You took them to
these
the vet,
ones
bro,
are like
and they
natural ones,
didn't
bro. A
find
lot of
anything,
time,
but
yeah,
yeah, I don't know. Some vets, are
yeah,
shit, bro. I've
they
had shit
don't
vets
usually
before.
diagnose it, bro. Yeah, vets are fucking dodgy as, bro. Vets are dodgy as.
We finally found a good one. We're breeding our poodles, and like, mate, it took us a while to find a good vet that wasn't fucking useless. But yeah, finally got one. What's going on with the glove? Oh, he took it off. Fucking all right. Oh, he fucking snuck that one in.
Yeah. I'm in Sydney and it's a bit cold, but this beer, I rotate the freezer for 30 minutes, so they're fucking cold. I'd pick it up. I'd rather wear my gloves. Got to pick the gloves. Big deal.
No, I was just wondering, mate. It just fucking, you look like a serial killer, you know, like Dexter. You ever seen?
You know,
Dexter
it'd be a better
before?
thing to get. Dexter, get a one of them beer fucking cooler things.
Stubby elders.
Stubby elder, yeah.
I don't know if stubby elder will work in a fucking schooner glass like that, but
Like they have ones for screening glasses and shit.
not real.
You got ones for long necks, everything.
Yeah, killer. So that's how much I drink beer. I didn't fucking know that.
How's it going?
It is good.
My
You're
phone
back.
died. It's at 2%. I
right,
don't know if I don't know if it's gonna keep up. It might die again. We'll see here. Anyways, I was enjoying the conversation, and
How you doing, Bearsworth?
how's it going?
Yeah, good, man. What's on your ceiling? What's that?
Plastic.
41.
Live under a plastic tarp or something?
I'm in my shed. This is where I go to get drunk.
Bit of a man cave?
Yeah, pretty much. I got a beer fridge.
Nice.
Well, I'm not saying it will be 100% hotspots, but just check out everything. Hotspots is usually one of the main thing that gets under. They misdiagnose it. They don't. They
Yeah, my
it just doesn't-
sister's
it's just-
got My sister's got golden retrievers, Terps,
What?
and they get hot spots all the time. My dog, I've never witnessed him have a hot spot. I only
That's
see
what I'm saying,
him.
Joe. Hey, Nook, my mum and dad's Malamute, right? He'd sometimes get spots where it actually lose fur, but then he'd have other spots where he'd itch as well. It's still a hot spot, but it wouldn't lose the fur. Yeah. But if you pull the fur apart and shit, you see it's red. That's what I'm saying. Have a look on him.
He does shed hair in the summer.
Oh, they all do. They get their winter and summer coats.
Yeah. No, but other than that, he's as good as gold. People in the fucking chat that are telling me about it. I don't know. What. I got a story for you. Got a story for you.
Go on.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a story? And 41's still in the chat. He can listen to this as well. If I could stop this other stream, I might just leave the stream. Yeah, I'll leave the stream. So when I was we lived on the Georges River when I was a kid, right? Now, the reason I involved 41 shipping, I had an Alsatian that had 3 legs. He lost a back leg in a car accident. A car hit him. Because back in the 80s, you used to let your dogs out, right? Can you hear me?
Say it again.
Yeah, you have the stage.
Like back in the 80s, you used to let your dogs out. You know what I mean? We used to just let him hang around the yard or whatever, and he got run over by a car. This hoon used to run up the fucking road quick, and he's flipped him, and he's lost a back leg. So we sent him to the vet, massive vet bill, and he lost a back leg. So I had the same as what 41 Shipping's got. He'd lost a back leg. Anyway, because we lived near this Georges River, close to the Georges River where we were at the time, my brother used to, because I got a brother that's about 6 years older than me, and he used to swim across the river and jump off the rock. So anyway, cut a long story short, down I went one Saturday morning on a beautiful day, took my dog down there, the 3-legged Alsatian he was. He was what we used to call an Alsatian, German Shepherd, right? So I took him down there, and for some reason I had a brain snap and decided that I'd try and swim across the river for the first time ever. I got halfway there and I looked around and it was equal distance to go back. And I went straight down into the water. All I could see was fucking sun rays coming up out of the water, if you know what I mean. I was 6 foot under the water. Now, that dog, when I popped my head up, because I popped my head up about 3 times, I kept floating to the top. When I popped my head up, that dog was doing fucking circles on the shore, right? And then he's come out and fucking rescued me. I grabbed him on the back and he's dragged me out of the river. And I was 8 years old. I was 8, 9 years old.
Awesome. My Doberman used to pick me up from school every day, man. He used to walk me to school, and at 3 o'clock, He'd be at the fucking. He'd be at Woodbury Primary at the fucking gate waiting for me, man, every day. It
Doberman,
was awesome. Yeah, Doberman, yeah.
beautiful dog.
Doberman Pinscher. He's and that's why I know what you're talking about from back in the 80s, because he used to roam the streets.
Yeah,
And nearly all the dogs did back then. And no one had fences on their yards, bro. Or someone, and there was no footpath, or someone walked from my yard, and because someone been hitting my dog a bit, and he was police trained, so he was well trained, but he didn't lash out. He never lashed out before. Well, once he did when a kid hit him. He was walking me home from school actually, and he was only a pup. He was only about 4 months old, and so he knew from a young age it was wrong, because the kid hit him over the head with one of them. Remember the old hard suitcases?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, this kid was a bit older than me, and I'm walking along, and this kid turned around, see me dog, and just hit it over the head. And I went, "What did you do that for?" As soon as I raised my voice, Tim just bit him on the back, and he was only a pup, man. But Doberman, at 4 months old, still a decent size, and hurt him, but everyone's seen it, parents seen it, everything. So the dog never got put down, but he ended up biting someone else, like when he was about 12-year-old. Or not, maybe about 10. They walked through our yard. I'm not sure if they walked into our yard or not, but yeah, they came through our yard anyway, and he attacked them. Yeah, so he got him put down, which is fucked. They shouldn't have been walking in our yard.
No, that's right. Anyway, I've got to jump off, Terps. I'll see you later, boys.
All right, see you, mate.
It's a deal.
Cheers, Mark.
Well, you almost killed us with that story,
mate. It was a good story. I reckon if he just fucking worked on his storytelling, it'd be a sick story.
Yeah, that's a good story, but he needs to tell it faster.
I think it's his mic as well. I think because you have to concentrate so hard to hear what he fucking says.
I know. The first part, I was like, "What did you say?"
Once I got the gist of the story, like fuck, mate, I was like, "Fuck, all right, yeah, no, this is a good one."
Yeah, some dogs will do that shit, man. Yeah. Mum and Dad's Malamute, the one I was just talking about, that used to get the hot spots. I've got footage of him chasing a fucking water dragon in the bush. And he's chasing the water dragon, man. And the water dragon jumps into this fucking pond, and it's like down like a little, would have been about 6-7 foot, this little cliff thing, like rocks. And it goes into this like little pond, and the pond's only about say 6 to 8 foot wide, like round, but it's pretty deep, man. And the water dragons jumped in and swam right to the bottom and got underneath a rock. Nope. He came flying, jumped straight off it, man. Fucking, he dived head first into the water and swam to the bottom, man. And my father and I, we're fucking filming it. You know what? Like, we're speechless, man. Like, I'll get the footage, man. Like, we didn't say a word. We're just like, because he's under the water trying to scratch at the rock and shit, man, trying to get this fucking water dragon under the water. I'm going, what the hell? Like, but in saying that, I should have not second guessed it. His mum and his auntie, like the two dogs I was breeding them from, Sheba and Daisy, used to go where I go walking on the water here. Have you seen where I go walking on the water here? The Malamutes, they know when high tide is going out, and what they do, where that little walkway is, because of the mangroves, if they just swim underneath that walkway, the bigger fish sort of get trapped and stay up. They dig like bigger traps, like bigger ditches, and the fish think they're okay up there because it's dug out. They think, oh yeah, it's deep enough. Well, once the tide goes out, they are okay. They won't die because they're in water, but then the dogs can just walk up and pick them out of the putt, like the dugout spots. And that's how they were hunting them, man. I didn't know how they were getting these fish, man. I was like, how the fuck are you catching these fish? Yeah, that's how they like. It's just a wolf in them, man. One of the dogs too.
They fucking make me feel bad and then be a savage. You can't. Fucking hell, Trish.
And then and they're well fed, these two dogs, these Malamutes, man, like well fed. But didn't matter what, like they were. That's why I do get the same when you can't take the beast out of some animals, and Malamutes. That's why I stopped breeding them, man, because I actually seen like how dangerous they actually can be, man. Like the two sisters used to fight almost to death, and the only person they wouldn't bite was me. If anyone went to break up them two fighting, they'd both turn on you. I had a mate, and he actually looks like Bob the Builder. And I said to him, Red, don't fucking touch him. They'll fucking turn on you, man. And he's sort of like Bob too. Yeah, like just like him, man. He fucking and bang, and they just both turned on him, man. And like then I had to jump in and like grab him. And mate,
fucking hectic dogs. They're
massive, man. Like they're 60.
I had an Akita too. Akitas aren't very big. They're smaller than Huskies. So I know obviously Malamutes husky than fucking Akitas, but they got more aggression than fucking Malamutes. These cunts, man, like my boy, like I would be walking down the street and see another dog and ears up, tail up, just fucking to go for him. But because he was only fucking 25 kilos, I just grab him under my arm and just walk off with him. But yeah, I want to breed fucking Caucasus mountain dogs. That's fucking, when I've got land, I want to breed fucking Caucasins.
Bro, you should have seen the size of the Akita that used to be up here, man. Like at Ty's Hill, like only like 10-minute walk away from me, man. I'm telling you, it would have been a 60-kilo dog, man. He was as big as my dog, bro.
That's a fucking.
And my dog was a big.
Maybe my boy was more.
Yeah, man. He had a big. He was massive, man. He was a killer too, man. And that's one dog. Like my big boy, like he was right on across like a big dog, and man, he was a weapon. He was. Oh, that was one dog I was sort of scared about him. Like I didn't want him ever beefing with, because like, you don't know where it's going to go. You know what I mean? Because mate, they were both like real staunch dogs.
You know,
all
it takes is fucking either of them could win. It's like a 50-50, but it's not a clear 50-50. You know. Oh
well, I've seen what Buddy done. Like this, but my dog used to have a big scar on his head, and because he got attacked, and he got attacked when he was a pup. So the next dog that bit him, he just lashed out on it, man, and he broke its leg and ripped its leg apart. But that dog attacked him first.
They still just tame animals at the end of the day, like fucking, especially Malamutes. They're as close as wolves as you can legally get. Oh, right. So, fuck, they're just a different dog. I want to breed the Caucasins, which are they're even bigger than Malamutes, mate. They're fucking 100-kilo dogs, huge mountain dogs. But you got to be careful, and you can't. If you have a litter, you can't keep the whole family together because they're going to have bad habits and they're going to try to kill each other. And be responsible with where you sell them because you can't. Not everyone can handle that much dog.
No, well, hey, because you're exactly right, bro. Because I had two sisters, man, and they competed. It was like civil rivalry, man. They loved each other. Like, man, they'd kill for each other. Don't get me wrong, they'd kill for each other. But they'd fight. They wouldn't kill each other, but it was a full-on. When they fought, man, they'd clash their teeth. They used to stand up on their back legs, man, and they'd have their front legs locked. Man, I've seen blood right here, like where this archway is. And my mother-in-law, back this up, my mother-in-law lives next door. Man, they got in there, and their teeth used to go clang, clang, clang. Man, I used to think, I was waiting for their teeth to snap, man. And like, because the sound of it, man, it was just, it was bad, eh? And then all of a sudden, one of them that would win the judo wrestle and flip the other one, and then they'd bite it, and that's how the injuries happened. If one got flipped over, because one of them got a little piece bigger than the other one. Dozer was the bully at first. She was more nimble and shit, but as soon as she got real big, she was about 75-kilo dog, man, and so she was easy 25 kilos over fucking her weight. So when they hop up, she just flip Dozer on her ass and then bite her on the arm. And one time she had done it, man. I swear she hit a fucking artery, bro. And the fucking blood hit the fucking roof, man. It was going everywhere. That's when that bloke, like it looked like Bob, fucking tried to get involved. No shit, that was that fucking night, man. And fucking there was blood everywhere. And me and him almost got in a punch on over it because I said, I fucking told him to fucking touch him, you dickhead. Like people think they know what they're doing. It's like when someone says, man, I don't think you should touch me dogs, like at the moment, because they were full jealous, man. Like how it happened, they came in, they loved it.
I don't know what it is. They say that you shouldn't keep siblings together for that reason because they get like really competitive and they can get bad patterns together. And also they'll make the mother or your other dogs they'll get them into bad fucking behaviors too, pack mentality.
Well, bro, they were. That's what they started getting pack mentality, bro. And like because I had a male as well at one stage, so I had my massive big fucking piggin dog, and then I had a male fucking Roddy. I mean a male Malamute and 2 female Malamutes. So it's 4 dogs.
And that's the thing when they're piggin dogs and when they're working dogs, you want that natural instinct to stay intact anyways. You want them to be fucking capable. You don't want this fucking beast of a dog that's a little fucking lapdog at the end of the day, you know?
No, you don't. No. Yeah, no way. Well, mate, but the Malamutes, they were cunts of dogs. Like Buddy, I don't know if he was doing it, but man, the Malamutes were killing cats, little fuckers. And that's when I fucking, they're all killing cats around here, man. And I didn't know. Like, I'm walking along the water where I walk, you know, that water.
I can't be sympathetic to cats, bro. They're not endemic. Fuck cats. They do more damage than
a lot of them are feral.
All our native fucking, you know, all our native birds and all our native lizards. So I don't really cry for cats, unfortunately, but I do. Well, it must have been
nice. Yeah, I feel for the owners. That's the kids and shit. But yeah, man, a few times they came out with fucking like a leg, like not like meat on it, just bones and shit. I was like, where the fuck are you getting these from? This is on that wall, and a few times they done it to me at the same spot. I was like. And then one of them came out with a rib cage one time, and I was like, what? So I knew it was more than one cat, and I'm thinking, what the? So I just doing that went and had a look where they're getting from. It was a big pile, bro. There was like 10 cats maybe. I was like,
that's the thing. If the cats are trespassing, the dog's just doing their job. They're doing their natural duty, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if the dogs are getting out and getting them, that's a different story. But as far as anyone's concerned, those cats trespassed.
it was a lot to do with my neighbour too, though, man. My neighbour, like, because when I did go away on an unwanted holiday, my neighbour
I left a bunch of
sort of taught him bad habits. Yeah, he was the one, like, he was skitching them onto him. So, like, that's when they learn, you know, like, we'll kill these things, you know, man.
And then it's once they've got that prey drive, that's one of the hardest things to train out of a dog. It's almost impossible to train out that prey drive. I mean, fantastic for pigging, though. That's, you know, at that point, that's what they're good for.
Well, Buddy loved pigging, but man, he wouldn't. Yeah, I actually thought he might have been the main offender, because, you know, he'd been pigging and shit. And man, one night me and him are jogging, and I'm jogging along, and fucking he's seen a cat, and he's bang, man, and as he chased it, he knew it was going to divert towards the tree. Well, he ran for the tree, like to cut it off, and he did, man. And when he cut it off, he was like, ha, because the cat just fucking froze, man, and shat itself, and he didn't bite it, didn't do anything to it. He just like went and like barked at it, and like, see, I could have killed your cat, and then like give him a mouthful and walked away, and I was like, fuck, he doesn't touch him. So yeah, that's when I knew it was my Malamutes. Like, yeah, they were real savage, man. Like, I seen one of them catch a fucking sparrow or a starling type bird one day, man, and just eat it whole, live. Just man, and his feathers were hanging out his mouth, bro. And I'm looking at Doze, and Doze is like trying to suck the feathers, like the wings in. I'm just going,
this is seriously cool, mate. Shit 20, right here.
Mate, there was like 20 of it. She done it in like front of like 20 of us, bro. It was at the backyard of my mate's house, just here in Carrington. And like fucking, we're all there, and like my dogs, like I came in with my dogs, and everyone's at the backyard having a barbecue and that. And Doze has seen a bird on the fucking trampoline and just ran at it, man, and went flop. And that just, it was bullshit how she caught it, man. I was like,
cooked. I'm a bit biased there. I think if a bird gets caught by a dog, that's natural selection. Because dogs shouldn't be able to catch a fucking bird.
What? I didn't feel for the bird really. I was more just horrified of like, what the fuck? Like, is she not underfed? That's why I freaked out. I was like, what?
She just saw a snack flying, bro. She's like, oh, snack.
Yeah, I was just like, wow. Okay. That's when I knew they were just feral dogs, eh? Like, man, they were feral them too, man. I loved them.
Yeah.
Sheba and Dads, I loved them, mate. I did love them.
Doesn't matter if they're feral, as long as they know that you're the pack leader, mate. They'll still be loyal to you, mate.
Yeah, they're always full loyal. Yeah. Oh, man, hey, Bruce, mate, one time Kylie went off at me, eh? And I didn't think they'd do it to her, but man, they both went rah rah and like went and man, it wasn't, if I wasn't there, mate, it could have went south. And that's when I basically said like they have to go. You know
Yeah, to make the choice, unfortunately.
It was getting too much.
Yeah,
like they both got good homes. They're beautiful dogs. They've got good homes.
But yeah, no, I understand. They gave you the decision, mate, and fucking they got homes. That's the best outcome.
Yeah, well, the council took the first one, and I got to choose. Like, I got to have a look at the home. I said, mate, look, I need her out because they said, look, they're killing. That was about the cats. Her escaping, they knew it was her. So they took on that, and they said, look, we're not giving it back. We're going to put her in a good home, and they showed me the home. They put her. One of the ladies that worked there actually took her. So.
No, right, that's all right. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like you were saying, they were becoming even too much for you.
They were, man.
I think a lot of it comes down to that sibling thing. I think like if you have a bit of a research into it, you fucking suck. I don't know it too well, but fuck, man, I was reading into it the other day, and I'm like, oh fuck, maybe I shouldn't. I was like, I'm only just getting into breeding and shit, so I don't want to fucking keep too many siblings for that reason, and then it can make them go feral.
Yeah, well, I didn't know about it, man, and I was feeding them out of the same bowl because when they were young, they used to eat well together, and then the older they got, I seen it start happening, and I should have put my foot right down there and then. And because they were little, I thought it was funny.
2020, isn't it, mate? Foresight's always 2020.
But,
fucking,
yeah,
that's all that you can do, mate.
Yeah, those I mean, she went first, but Sheba, like, ended up getting rid of her too because, like, I just couldn't trust if she was going to turn on Kylie because she really loved me. Like, so if you raise your voice at me or anything, man, she could just attack you. Like, and that was when she was young. Like, she was only 4. So imagine when she got older and
at least you weren't blind to it, brother. I've seen people that are like just so comfortable having their kids near unsafe dogs, and like, you know what I mean. And then like months later, you see fucking the same, like that. Your mate's got a fucking friend their kid's been mauled. It's like, fuck, what are you doing, man? Like with pit bulls and shit. And that's why they get such a bad rap. I love fucking pitties, bro. I've had pitties my whole life, basically. I mean, they're such loving dogs, man. But they fucking have anxiety. They get separation anxiety. And if you don't train them correctly, you can get a really antsy dog. And kids don't know better than to pull tails and fucking poke and prod at dogs. So shit happens. You can't trust any dog 100%, you know. And then it blows my mind, you know.
Well, hey, with Buddy, because after I got rid of them dogs, right, like, because we had the kid, right, and that's why another reason why I got rid of the Malamutes, and then, like, I was going to watch with Buddy, you know what I mean, because he had been brought up like our kid sort of thing, so it was a touchy situation. But I watched him with the kid, and, man, my daughter used to pull his tail, and mate, he just, mate, if he had enough, he'd just hop up and walk away. Oh, and I used to watch him, you know what I mean, and but I used to tell other kids, don't touch me dog. Because, mate, he was good with Kaisha and Eliza, but other kids, not so much. You know what I mean? He copped it off them because, you know, they were like his sisters type thing, you know. He's like, he knew they were just little shits. But he's not going to cop it off other people.
But you'll still keep an eye on them. That's the thing. You trust your dog.
Oh, yeah.
You always fucking keep an eye on them, mate, just in case. And even
Always.
dogs with the best temperament, man, it's always in the back of your mind. Like you gotta,
Yeah.
unless you,
And
that's where drugs and stuff come into it, where people don't think about shit like that, and that's unfortunate, man.
And in saying that, Buddy was like one of them dogs that you could trust like that, and you still got to watch him though.
They're a fucking
Yeah,
1
man.
million dog, and then you still got to watch them, eh? It's fucking. But you know, don't.
And that's one reason.
I got a 5-stitch scar right here from a dog that's one of those 1 in a million dogs with the temperament that's great. You know what I mean? I'd have me kid on him riding his fucking back, you know. But he got scared. All it took was him to get scared, and he bit me on the face. Like I was fucking. He's older. His older owner has passed away now. Had a leg amputation, and he was just rolling past in a wheelchair after surgery and clipped his tail while I was down there patting him, and it scared the poor bugger, and he fucking nipped. Fucking 5 stitches in my face, just like that.
Yeah, and that can happen to a kid. Yeah,
it's something so innocent like that, and then it's not the dog's fault, really, is it? It's just fucking. You know,
and see, I never knew. And I feel bad watching Buddy like that because in the end he never did, you know. But you still got to watch him, you know what I mean? And I felt bad because like you never know.
Mate, you want to be able to trust him too. That's the same thing.
And then,
I got some of the best mates in the world, right? But would you leave your kids with him for a month? Yeah, there's very
mate, it might be only one or two. Yeah, mate, yeah, I've got a few best mates, but there'd be only like one like I could actually do that with and like be like comfortable with, you know what I mean? Like he's my brother, you know.
Yeah. Other than that, that's it. I don't know many people. I have a lot of good mates. Or maybe I'm fucking a little bit protective of my kid, but fuck, there's not.
Yeah, so am I, bro. It's just father, bro. It's been a father.
Well, you might be able to convince
me. He's their godfather as well. So
convince me ex-missus to take the kid. Fucking, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. I only have one person that I trust is my brother, and I haven't talked to him in like 4 years. But he would be the only person I would trust with my kids.
Yeah, probably.
All my real brothers.
Is my brother, and the last time I saw him, I had to flog him. So let's put that into perspective. I haven't spoken to him in like fucking 4 years, nearly 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, me too.
My brother's dead, but my best mate, he's my brother, like Jamie, and he's my daughter's godfather. That's one guy I can trust.
Like, and it's not that I don't trust them because I think they do weird shit. I don't trust them because they'd forget about me kid and not do something right, and then I wouldn't like him because I'm a petty cunt.
Yeah. He'd be more strict on. This dude would be more strict on me kid than me.
You fucking
so this dude is he's pretty. That's the reason why I trust him, because I know he'd do everything. You know, I know what he's like that. But that's hard saying, you know what I mean? Because having like and I've got a few good mates that go, "What, you wouldn't trust me with your kid?" Like they'd hate me saying that to them.
Yeah,
they'd hate me saying
but
that.
like if a mate said it to me as a father, I'd understand.
Yeah, you got to understand, mate. Like, it's like there's only, and like, I think most of my mates would.
It's not even about me at that point, you know. It's something completely different, you know.
Yeah.
There's something about having a kid and like the love you have for your own children. You almost have to. Yeah, I only trust other dads who have kids because they've gone through the process. They know what it's like to have a kid, and they probably know the love that they have for their own children, you know.
And having that trust, just like, man, like I used to be so like weird around my kids, like for people around them, like where you get sort of like almost.
That's a high level of trust to give to another man, brother.
Yeah, I know you get so overprotective. I was so overprotective, man. But it's good for it. Yeah.
It's sort of like your mother, you know. People that you know so intimately, like people that you grew up with, it's different. You know what I mean? You grew up with someone, like you're saying your best mate is your brother. You probably grew up with him. You know, you spent the last 20 years of your life fucking getting to know that person.
Yeah, like he was mine and my.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he was my brother's best mate and my best mate, so he knew us both, and he basically is family.
And there's there's 1 in a million people that you can just read like a book, and you know that they've got nothing but the purest intentions, and you can trust them, you know. but they're fucking rare, man. And you got to spend
Like,
that
he's got
time
really good morals too,
years
man.
getting
Like,
to know them.
he's got
Yeah.
really good morals too. You know what I mean? Like, he's a fucking really good man. Like,
Oh, I'm glad
a
you
really
got
good man.
someone
And his
like that.
daughter's
Special.
he's got a beautiful daughter. So his daughter, right? Her hair is like strawberry shortcake, bro. It's like that red color of straw. No shit. Like, I swear. I remember when she was born and she had that color because he's got real red hair too, like me. Oh, he's more red than mine. But yeah, his daughter came out with like this strawberry shortcake hair. Like, you know, it's like a darkish, like Reuben red type. It's like a it's a weirdest color. It's one of the nicest color reds I've ever seen, man. Me and him were so blessed with our daughters. So, like, he had a beautiful daughter and I had a beautiful daughter. And we were so blessed. Because me and him are both ugly, redheaded cunts.
You must have a million fucking red hair jokes to take the piss out of them. You got it. And if you got,
I'm redheaded myself.
So
fuck-
it's
oh,
fucking-
I'm ready to be
you've actually
super.
got eyebrows for a fucking redheaded bloke. It's impressive. I can see your eyebrows.
Oh,
yeah.
sometimes you can't. Yeah, a lot of times
Must
you
be
can't.
blinded.
Yeah. Yeah, mate, in the daytime you wouldn't see it. Like, if you were like seeing me in person, you actually wouldn't see him, bro. Yeah.
was that something in high school? Did you get the piss taken out of you for the redhead jokes? In Canada, it was humongous. Any redhead,
No.
you fucking
The world
No.
hates redheads.
You
Man.
read it at Rat Rooter. You read it at Rat Rooter. Fucking this, that. Oh, man. Redheads are like another race. Like, we cop it. Yeah, you cop it just as much as
Terrible.
anyone. Redheads cop it really bad.
That was
And they
probably
either
the
sink-
most fucking. We were probably the worst to the redheadeds than anybody because we could get away with it. It wasn't like no one was like, "Oh, you can't be mean to the redheadeds." They were like, "Nah, fuck those little fucking songs."
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
Mate, it was,
You got the rarest
Bro,
genetics in the world, brother. How
and
many
I-
redheads are there?
I've got other there was other redheaded guys at school and shit, and so you either see them, they either like do well, like you know, hang with the popular kids, or they just sink in with they just get bullied and trolled, and they just fall back into that like corner, like, and they don't get seen all through school. That's what I've seen with other redheaded kids, and I felt bad because like I was always with the popular kids, and I was like. Yeah, it was a couple of it was just fucked. Yeah, it was fucked.
But that was it.
I wouldn't cop their shit.
It wasn't just the redheaded. That's everybody. You know. There's
Oh no,
always-
other nerds as well. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, there was like a corner, you know, in that corner where nobody gets seen. There, like nerds and a few gothics back in the day. You know what I mean? And just there was just like a group just didn't really get talk. They wouldn't hang with anyone. They'd keep to themselves. You know what I mean? Real quiet fellas. Just gonna grab a drink.
Yeah. I actually feel sorry for some of those, man. I feel, man, some of those guys I like think about and I wonder, and like I don't even see them on Facebook. I don't even see them anywhere. Like there's like at least 5 or 6 guys that I remember from high school that are just like vanished. That I remember that used to get the piss taken out of them so much, and like I actually like am like saddened thinking about it sometimes. I'm like, fuck, that guy got made fun of so much. Like, fuck, I can't even imagine like being that guy. That would be that's like fuck, that would have been a hard fucking go in high school. But yeah, anyway. It's interesting. Whatever.
I like how you doubt yourself after everything you say. Don't.
Yeah, I do.
Be confident.
Yeah.
Be fucking confident with it, brother. I don't want to see you trail off. I want you to fucking end it and just fucking embrace the silence. Wait for somebody to respond.
Okay, I'll try.
It's the most powerful thing you can do. And then I had to go, what the fuck are you on about? Because I was reading chat and I have no idea what you said.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I'm
No, I
fucking
like
giving too much.
getting fucking bullied and criticized is the best way. That's how fucking people, Yeah, that's,
I'm just
how you
giving
can tell
shit.
somebody is actually fucking, cares about you, is when they're like criticizing you and they're telling you to fucking get better. This is what you're doing wrong. Like, stop doing this because this is fucking stupid. Anyways, yeah.
No, not anyways. The anyways shit, fuck that off. You had it. You almost fucking had it. It was you were nailing it.
I was trying. Anyways,
Nah,
I'm
you're
getting
right,
my
man.
last drink. This is my last fucking drink, and then I gotta fucking go to bed.
Too easy.
I'm just picking on you because you're drunk, mate. You don't take me too seriously, please.
You guys are Australian. You guys should be fucking drunk too. Like, what the fuck? I heard that all you guys are fucking drunk alcoholics throwing shrimp on the fucking Barbies and shit. What the fuck?
I do get drunk. Don't get me wrong. I do get drunk sometimes, but not all the time. But as I said, usually I only have 2 bourbons, and that's only like to be honest. If you drink that slowly, like what I drink, you can still drive. So
yeah, no, you're right, man. I'm like excessive. I'm retarded. Like, yeah, no, I need to fucking.
don't get me
myself.
wrong. I sculled almost a full bottle of tequila on live the other night.
Yeah.
And I was maggot. I was maggot. I'm telling you, I was sloshed.
The only time I come on live streams is when I'm fucking drunk. So like most people who know me around that whole community that know, like, yeah, I'm always drunk. I don't know. It's fucking stupid, but I don't.
Man, when I got drunk, man, like you'll see, man, I was blind, and that's when you'll see like the truth of everyone. I let my hair right out, you know what I mean? Like everyone see me at night. That's me at my worst, you know what I mean? And even Trish said I'm not that bad. Like they've had worse. Like, and man, bro, Sifa, I was bad, bro. Like LC kicked me off panel because I was being a real dickhead, and then like I'm in chat. Let me up, you fucking cock smoker. I was blind, bro. I was fucking just.
I've had one beverage tonight, mate, and that's all I'll have because I can't be fucked going to the bottle.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to limit myself. That's why I'm only buying one at a time and shit. Like that's why I've been going to the bottle shop so many times.
Yeah, I don't buy one cases because I think that's a bad, easy way to fucking get into a habit. Just buy cases. I'll buy.
Yep.
I bought a 10-pack of these, and this will last me a week or 2, man, and I won't drink them every day. I have this week because fucking I got the low strength.
Trish C, you are the idiot fuck. Yeah, it was Trish. That's the most lit I've been on here.
I fucking I did mescaline. I don't know if you know what mescaline is. Yeah, I might grab a picture up for you. I fucking did.
I'm not sure what it is. I've watched Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but
mescaline is cactus, psychedelic cactus, and it's very similar to like MDMA.
Okay.
And like fuck, man, I had some on me mate stream a couple months ago, and I was just trying it. I didn't fucking think it would fucking rip me as much as it did. And I'm like, mate, I was having like a full party. It was beautiful. I was fucked up. I had to jump off stream. I was being a dickhead, you know.
Wow.
But I fucking extracted it. It's beautiful stuff. I gotta fucking find it.
Yeah, there's a dude I know a dude in Canada and one in America, man, and like they got these like greenhouses, man, and everything in there is psychedelic. Everything. And there's like so many plants, and he goes, "Oh, this will do this and this," and like, I never knew about so many plants that had done that type of shit, bro. Like, I was like dumbfounded, and I was like, "Wow!" Like he had one that's basically like heroin and shit.
Yeah, so
it's weird.
Poppy. Yeah, opium and poppy is like heroin. This is mescaline citrate. So this is basically a bunch of cactuses. I'll see if I got the picture of the cactuses. But these cactuses here, I fucking froze them and thawed them out 3 times. Boiled them in some like water that was pH 3, and then fucking boiled that down a bunch and fucking cleaned it up a bunch. And then I did a chemical process to get it to this state to extract the pure mescaline. And mate, fuck, it was actually really beautiful stuff, man. Like very clean, MDMA like sort of, you know, really upper but very visual. Like it's something that just made me want to walk
come
in
down.
nature. No come down, no nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, but if you see the MDMA that everyone gets, right? I've seen a lot of MDMA that people get in the capsules and shit, and it's a light brown. It should be a dark brown, man. Like if you actually, like cola. If you see the big bust and shit, because I've seen bricks of it, and man, it should be dark brown. Yeah.
It depends.
When you see like
on the precursors used and stuff like that. At the end of the day, MDMA on street level, it's got at best you're getting like 83% pure unless you wash it with acetone. So like, yeah, like I'd rather the darker brown, purple stuff. If I'm honest, I'm not a big MDMA guy.
Yeah, I seen a bust of it, man. You should have seen how many tubs this came in, man. I'm telling you, tubs after tubs after tubs. Like, man, so much of it, man. And it was all like, so it was that dark, man. I was going, wow. It was like, I've seen like dark stuff before, but I see a lot that get put in the capsules, and you see some, it's like, almost looks like pink Himalayan rock salt almost color.
Yeah.
So they've been cut down that much.
Yeah, so if it's getting your pink colours, it's been cut with like PMA or something like that, which is basically fucking synthetic meth.
I've never done MDMA. I don't even know where to get. I've never even asked for it. So what are you trying to do with, like, when you're doing MDMA? Like, are you going out to the club or like? Yeah,
that's like a party drug. It's like a very mild psychedelic, but it's maybe like what was that, Turpy? Sorry,
bro. I'm that hyper. I don't touch MDMA either, but because I'm that hyperactive, man. I'm always trying to get to lower my level of excitement, because man, I'm always
I'm a bit of a psycho.
I've got that much energy otherwise.
So I tried everything, but not many things have made me stick around. You know what I mean? I haven't tried like amphetamines, obviously, because I don't want to go down that fucking down that rabbit hole. But I've tried everything that I can that I get my hands on that's psychedelic. So MDMA being one, and honestly, it's fucking chuck it in the bin. It's nothing compared to the real deal. And it makes me too happy. It makes me too hypo. I don't like being hyper. I like fucking being introspective.
Yeah, there's like two different.
If you want
to, have either of you tried?
You want to trip out, man. You want that euphoria feeling. Not, you do it for that euphoria feeling. Not.
Yeah, so MDMA gives you euphoria, but the problem is it gives you that rush with it.
Yeah, they're good then.
Whereas, like, I found, I
want to try some mushrooms soon.
I found mescaline to be very interesting. I see why a lot of ex-heroin addicts and ex-meth heads get on it, because it's a phenethylamine group, right? So it's in the amphetamine sort of family, but it has a very high euphoria. So it's more on the psychedelic threshold than it is on the upper threshold. And yeah, I did that whole thing and extracted it just to try it. And I don't think it's my cup of tea, but for therapeutic reasons, I can definitely see how it could be used for recovery and addiction therapy for sure. Because it does get that dopamine, and that's the biggest thing that smackheads love, dopamine.
Why do you guys personally think we do drugs? Like why do I have a problem? Like I can't just fucking go.
I did drugs to escape reality. I did drugs to escape reality. My brother died. I had no one to talk to and shit. So I've gone on the drugs, and that's why I've gone on the drugs. I've gone on the drugs, and you know what? It's the worst. It's the worst thing to do because then as soon as you get off the drugs, like if you got money when you get on the drugs, when you sober up, you won't have none.
And then reality,
and when you
worry
sober
that-
up, that feeling's still there.
and it's 10 times worse. It's 10 times worth it, and then you got no money. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I spent all my money, and my brother's still on.
One second, I'll be back in a
So
second.
yeah, it's the worst thing to do. Yeah, right, bro.
Yeah.
The best thing to do is deal with it right there and then. I was a pussy. I pussied out of it at first. I ended up dealing with it, but yeah, I should have dealt with it straight away. Yeah, it was fucked.
Yeah, you wonder why the fuck
Don't
you
hate-
like. Yeah, and like the shame, and then you almost you keep
Yeah, I
doing
wonder
it.
why I done it.
Yeah. I don't know. So
So I used
fucking-
to think shame of it, right? I used to look back and used to be ashamed of it. I'm not no more because I can't change it. But I have changed who I am now, and that's why I'm not ashamed because I am different now.
Oh, dude, you've got nothing to be ashamed for, man. You're up here and you can talk about your sobriety. You talk about your history and you can be proud of where you came from, mate. Because you fucking can't change your history, mate. All you can do is
Yeah,
learn
I'm
from
not
it.
ashamed. Yeah, I'm
Man,
not ashamed no more. I was at one stage. I used to beat myself up real bad, and I was my worst. I was my worst troll and hater. You know what I mean? Like I hated myself. I don't hate myself anymore. I don't. I'm not ashamed of what I did. What happened. I can't change it.
And like, you got to remember, humans, man, we're running on fucking, 5,000-year-old fucking systems still. We're running on like hunter-gatherer fucking bodies still. We haven't evolved. Technology's evolved. So we're living in this fucking crazy world where we're trying to avoid this shit actively because we don't want to be in it. This fucking this fucking matrix, whatever they want to call it, for lack of better words. And then something terrible like your brother died, or something terrible happens in your life, you lose your wife or whatever. You have too many drinks and you hit some poor kid when you're driving. Fuck, like shit like that happens to everybody, and it's so easy to just find a substance and dive into it and avoid life. And that's what our brains are built to do, and you're rewarding yourself every time you take that fucking hit because you don't feel like shit, and then it's just a vicious fucking cycle because your brain doesn't know how to fucking comprehend what's going on, mate. We're still supposed to be picking berries, but we're going to comprehend this fucking, complex fucking socioeconomic bullshit, the loss of your family, still having to go to work, fucking, you know what I mean? Like it's amazing more people aren't homeless on the streets with needles in their arm because it's fucking, we're not meant to do this shit.
You know what? One of the hardest things is when you lose someone, is everyone that sees you, and at the time I had a lot of friends, and he had a lot of friends too. So, yeah, so mate, I swear for about 2 years, man, I was still seeing people that I hadn't seen yet, and man, they'll go, "Oh, sorry to hear about Jason. Sorry to hear about Jason." And man, it just was like fucking nightmare, man. Like
It's actually a lot back, doesn't it,
didn't
mate?
stop. Yeah, and that's what ended up hitting me after about 18 months, and that's when I hit the drugs. Because it just didn't stop, man. People like I thought, yeah, I'll get it, like be sweet soon, and then it just kept on like people just kept every day, not just once a day either, like 10, 20 times a day. It was just getting
Don't get over something like that, man. You learn to live with it, man. You don't get over it, do you?
Yeah, you learn to live with it, man, and just fucked. You know what I mean? That's why when people lose people, it's hard to say like oh sorry, like it's hard. Don't ever. I try not to ever bring it up. But yeah, let them bring it up. If they want to talk about it, what else? Yeah, that's right. What can you say? There's nothing you can say that's going to make them feel better. Nothing.
It feels hollow coming out. Every time I say it, it feels hollow coming out, even though it's not. I mean,
one thing that's fucking me up is that everybody everybody abandons you. Like you think like when you're in your darkest time and your deepest hour, you're almost at rock bottom when you need your friends, and you're like, and then they all fucking abandon you at like rock bottom, and you're like, well, what the fuck, man? Like I thought you were my friend, like, and you fucking like,
He was Trish. He was.
Stop talking to me like when I could probably use you the most. And it's just like, yeah, everybody just like is like fucking cuts their ties to you. It's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah.
One second.
Anyways, everyone but my parents, man. That's the interesting thing. My parents, my mom and my dad are the only two people that I fucking can call anytime, and they'll still be there for me, which is amazing that I still have that. So, yeah.
It's weird how life moves on for other people like nothing, you know. They're just like, and that's part of being a man too, man. Like fucking friendship's fate, you know what I mean? And some people you thought were fucking, you know, you're gonna be fucking best mates until you're fucking old or until you died doing some stupid shit, and you realize that it's all you can do is build your family, man, because that's what your mates are gonna do. That's what everyone else wants to do.
Man, that's all I have, man. I'm like a Omega, man. I don't have one fucking friend. Oh, like all I have is my fucking kids, and that's it. I don't have one, like, other than my dad. Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
It's all right, mate. Don't worry. You got a fucking good bunch of cunts here that will fucking, at the very least, hear you talk shit for a couple of hours when you're drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I come to this place. Fuck. Man, I feel like the online community is like a family. Like I do, seriously. Like that's why I come here and fucking bullshit and get drunk and like, yeah, like I have more in common with all you motherfuckers on the internet than I have with anybody that I know in real life. They all think I'm fucking crazy.
Hey, bro. You ever have silly thoughts and shit, bro? Always remember, you're not ever by yourself, man. You can always jump on. I know it's not as same as like being like one-to-one, you know, face-to-face with people, but there's always someone on YouTube that will listen to you, man, even if they don't, not sincere or whatever. You can always spill your gut out to them and get shit off your chest. So don't ever like bottle shit in and fucking and do anything silly to yourself, you know.
Yeah, no, and I'll never do that either. I know I'll never do that. But look, it is interesting that my mom, like I've showed her this community and I show her like these videos. Like I go on live streams and I show her the videos after. She thinks I'm fucking crazy and it's like fucking insane to her. But yeah, it is like, yeah, man, it's like a release and like man, and I don't even know what it is. It's just interesting. Yeah, man.
You talk to people across the world and shit. And you get to hear different stories, man. It is like that's what I hop on here for. I get to hear everyone's stories. Get to say hello to mates like Cetha and shit. You know, get to hear stories from like guys like you. That's what I hop on here for, man. That's why I come here for. Like, otherwise I wouldn't come. If I didn't have mates like Cetha and come here to listen to stuff, I wouldn't come in. You know, just straight out. That's what brought me. I seen heaps of good cunts on here, and I was like, "Fuck." That's what made me hop on a panel one time. I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm gonna hop on a panel."
Yeah, it's weird. It's so fucking weird. Like, yeah, talking to people online. I don't know. It's fucking weird. But even I've talked to quite a few on the phone, and like, yeah, like I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I didn't mute myself when I type.
Yeah, it is just up to us what we do with our lives. 100. And like, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes you are a product of your environment, but man, that really like it is something that does hold you back somewhat. But you can get out of that circle. It's just how much do you want to get out of that circle?
Every fucking step you take forward.
Look at people that have made it from the worst places.
I think you're right, mate, and it comes down to like not being comfortable, right? You don't want to be comfortable. You got to fucking every step of the way just fucking push yourself, and before you know it, mate, you'll be fucking you'll be way past your goals.
Yeah.
Mate. You'll be more better than you ever think that you could be. It blows my mind, man. Like, I went through 2 trades, man, and the amount of absolute fucking morons that like people that are just like, there's no way this can't be a Sparky. There's no way this can't be a fucking machine. You know what I mean? And mate, with a bit of coaxing, love, support, and guidance, fucking they can do it, mate. And like it shocked me. It really did. So it really fucking every cunt in here is capable of doing whatever the fuck they want, as long as you don't want to be an astronaut or something silly like that. Like keep it achievable, and we'll be fine. You know,
totally. That's
it comes down to that
attainable, man. Like that's the fucked up thing. I'm a plumber. I run my own business. I started my own business 10 years ago. It's successful. I don't know. Just life is so fucked up. The shit that it throws at you, and everything, man. Like, it's interesting. Yeah.
I want to slap you upside the head because it sounds like you've got everything you fucking need.
Exactly. No, man, I do too. I do. And I'm fucking like self. I'm watching myself self-destruct in slow motion over the last 10 years.
Well, I'll tell you what, you sound like your own worst enemy. Beef is right onto it. I think you're your own worst enemy. You're beating yourself up the most, and you're letting your wife and your family and that tell you, like, mate, like, even if your family are saying that shit, bro, like, they love you. Don't get me wrong, they love you, but don't let people beat you up. You know what I mean? You're a good. Everyone's got good in them, man. So you don't let people beat you up, and do not beat yourself up. Because here, so if you've heard him since he's been on here, he keeps on putting himself down, bro. And that's what it is.
It's hard to hear, but I understand where he's coming from. But mate, I don't know what you need to hear, because I think you've heard everything you need to hear.
I know. I'm just being a fucking pussy.
Yourself.
Yeah.
And you told your peeps too, man. But
fuck it. I'm gonna stop being a pussy and just fucking deal with life. And
I think the best thing you can do, man, is fucking put away the conspiracy theories. I don't care if you believe if they're real or not, mate. Put them away for a couple of months and just embrace your fucking life, mate, because you've got a good one.
Yes,
you do.
That's humongous, man. That's humongous, man. Like,
because
I can't stop watching. Like,
they will take you down.
Yeah, it's retarded.
Well, you got it, bro. That's one thing you got to stop, bro. That's gonna fuck your head up. Because, like, man, a lot of them are, like, don't get me wrong, some are real, right? But, man, a lot of them are shit, and it's going to fuck your head up, makes you paranoid. I know people that are full paranoid just from looking into that shit. Yeah, they're not even druggos or anything. They're just
my wife thinks I'm crazy because I got like fucking 5 years of stored food in my fucking basement, and now it's going bad, and and it's like. She's like, it's fucking all this stupid shit. I don't know. It's fucking insane. Yeah. Anyways, fucking, there's more shit to think about. Like, focusing on, like, just every day.
I got a question for you, bro. Do you watch your videos, those conspiracy shit? You watch them online, your phone?
What's that?
Do you watch you watch all the conspiracy shit? You watch them on your phone, don't you?
Yeah, on my headphones. I have my headphones in like 24 hours a day.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, you run your business from your phone too, as well? I take it.
Yeah.
All right. Fucking get a business phone. Put all of your shit on there, and then certain times of the day only. All right, because otherwise you're gonna be fucking this fucking micro fucking constant 30-second feed bullshit. It's not healthy for our brains, brother.
Totally, man. Totally. Fuck.
It's not healthy, bro. Arky, dude, you got everything you need there, bro. You got fucking. It sounds like you've got everything, man. Just fuck.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd be getting off here, like, and focusing more on your wife, because it looks like you're going through a hard time with the divorce and shit. I'd be focusing more on your wife and kids and your business to make sure your business and shit's all set for your kids and your wife too, like, because you said you don't want her working, you want her staying at home. Like, you know, you sound like you're going to support her even when you separate out. Yeah.
Fucking, I'm sorry to hear you going through a divorce, mate. Fuck.
It's over. So it's pretty much.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if it's over. You know, it will never be over, brother. Your responsibility as a father. You know? So fucking man up, mate, and fucking get it done. Because
He already said he's gonna. He already said he doesn't want the mother working, like, and he knows he's gonna.
Oh, she'll do what she wants, mate. You can't control
What's called
people.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I don't even know. It's so crazy. Like the rabbit holes and all that shit. Like,
yeah, I concur.
there's too much to go through. But man, I appreciate you guys' support. Thank you, man. You guys are like, yeah, I can tell you guys are like trying to help me. Thank you so much. Like this, it's fucking cool, man. Like I don't even know you guys, and you guys are like
I don't know
trying
how
to
much you'll remember, mate. But if you fucking see my name, you can fucking I can figure out how to contact you, mate. We're gonna have a chat because fucking honestly, sounds
Of course
like
you can, David.
You're fucking 90%. You got the solutions in front of you, mate. You just need support to get there.
I do, man. Yeah. Anyways, and it's so fucking crazy. Like
Hey,
if you go to a counselor, they're so fucking mainstream, fucking douchebags. Like even a marriage counselor or like a fucking just a counselor, they're so fucking mainstream douchebags. Like they can't have a conversation like this. They can't have a fucking like a real open up like what we've talked about in the last hour is like way more than I would pay like $1,000 to a fucking counselor and never even get to a fucking conversation, even close to a conversation like this, to a normal fucking counselor. I know it's crazy, man. There should be like awake counselors or like, man, any one of you, man, seriously could be like a counselor and charge like $100 an hour just to talk to people. Because like all of us are open-minded and like we know how to talk to people and just like fucking man, this, and you would help anybody that's going through fucked up shit way more than they would fucking pay for fucking 10 months of counseling. It's like fucking insane. So yeah, it is crazy. Like, yeah, I go on these things and I talk about my life and I get all fucked up and drunk and I fucking spill my guts and
that's therapy, brother.
But no, I appreciate it because like 9 times out of 10, I have a conversation like this and like I run into people that are like totally open and like want to genuinely help me and like just want to give me advice and like are like open-minded and they're like, fuck man, that sucks. I've been through the same situation. I've gone through that and it's so interesting and it's free. I just go on the fucking internet when I'm drunk and fucking and talk to people and it's like it's fucking way better than fucking counseling. They'll give you the wrong information. They're gonna tell me to go on drugs. Like 4 out of 5 fucking counselors I would go to would tell me to fucking get on a fucking drug or something. Like it's insane.
Yeah.
Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for your advice and
Nice meeting you, mate.
For being open. I appreciate it. Anyways,
going on here, we got Ruthless Irish Bull.
Man, my keyboard. Yeah, he's a good young lad.
Having trouble typing there, mate. We're the cyber ones.
I know, he fucking key. I know. I'm thinking, fucking hell, am I drunk? No, I'm not. Yeah, my keyboard's just, the key wasn't working. Hey, Smoke. How you doing, mate? Yeah, what a night.
There's no judgment either, mate. Like, we can tell you're going through the wars in your head and in your heart right now, mate. And it's not easy. So fucking, mate, we're here for you. Much luck, man.
No, 41. He's South Island, I'm pretty sure. He's not far from David, I don't think. David's South Irish guy, and so is Ruthless, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see? No, he's from Cook Island.
hey, how is it in the UK, man? Like in Canada, we're hearing all this propaganda. Like it's crazy that like we see the videos of like people getting arrested for like posting on Facebook and all this shit. Is it that crazy?
Not sure.
Oh no, you guys are in Australia. What I'm thinking. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking you guys were in the UK, but yeah, you're in Australia.
Yeah, Fairgrove, he is, mate. He's one of the. That's why I like Seafer so much. I said it the other night. He's got his head screwed on. He's younger than me, obviously, and he's got his head screwed on. A lot of guys like see someone like him on here. You know, it's like, all right, he doesn't act like a child. Yeah.
Just common decency, boys. It's all it is. It's nothing else. It's crazy.
I try to act
people
like that most of the
on
time,
these
but
fucking
yeah.
streams, you know. It's like fucking. I treat it like a bar. Like
Oh,
I said
I'm-
before, mate. You would if you wouldn't say the shit that you're saying at a bar with your mates because you get flogged. Don't say it here.
Yeah, that's right. 100%. Oh, I'm just gonna go with Bud the Tripper.
Yeah, right, mate. You on that Granddaddy Purple still, mate, or what? You'll tell me when you get back. I reckon he is.
What time is it over there in Australia there?
It is 9:19 p.m. 9 in the night. 9 o'clock.
It's what's that?
9:19 p.m., mate.
It's 4:39 in the morning for me. My wife's gonna punch me in the fucking face when I go inside.
No, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Which is justifiable. Totally.
Have you been like sleeping all fucking day and then getting up and just fucking
No, I work today. No, I worked all
do
day.
work today? So that's good. At least you're still getting your fucking responsibilities done.
Trying. I'm
So
trying.
that's the worst thing about being up at 5 a.m. is fucking when you go to sleep and then your whole day's gone.
Yeah, tomorrow might be rough. But I gotta install a water heater. I got a bunch of shit to do. So.
Oh, it's gonna be a fucking rough one, bud.
Oh yes, but sometimes that's the best, man. Like just to fucking put it into perspective.
Yeah, that's rock bottom sometimes, mate.
Yeah, no, man. I've had oh man, I don't know this. Oh man, the last 3 summers, but this summer even more. Yeah, everything. Yeah, life is so crazy, man. Yeah, I actually bought like Bitcoin in 2017. Like not a whole bunch, but I bought like I bought one whole Bitcoin in 2017, and I have I had 0.7. Anyways, I sold 0.2 of Bitcoin this year, and so I haven't been working much. I've just been like living off this Bitcoin. And my wife's all pissed off. She's working full time, and she's like, "Fuck you." Yeah. Anyways, I'm just like sell like $6,000 of Bitcoin. Anyways, it's interesting.
So you said that you couldn't possibly produce enough food on your land to be self-sufficient. Do you have like a decent amount of land?
No, I got 0.24 of an acre, like a quarter acre.
Yeah. So when you've got that little bit, all you can do is fucking chickens and potatoes, onions, garlic. That's the only thing you're going to be able to do, like bulk. You know what I mean? And actually get a decent yield.
Yeah.
But that's still like saving your money. Land is the most freeing asset, I think. Once you got that sort of land that you can put crops on and work, you know, and invest your money into, then it's a dream, you know. You don't have to fucking worry about shit. But if you're working with what you got, it's like the government don't want you to fucking be able to succeed. They don't want you to have fucking the land to be able to work and you know, do your crops and have your livestock. So
Totally, but like I do think I've been following up all these homesteaders for years, and even a bunch of them say like, you know, it's impossible for one person, man. It takes a community. Like you're gonna need like 100 people.
Oh, for sure. Not 100. It like the saying goes, it takes a community to raise a child.
Exactly.
It's fucking accurate. It's accurate. And you do need, you know, good 20 strong families.
Yes.
in a small, say, small community. But it's not what you think. Like everyone jammed on this fucking small property. It's like, fucking 500 acres with 20 properties that everyone's working. Like an Amish con.
Really, is it just 20 phone numbers? 20 phone numbers of people you can trust, man. If we could have that, 20 people that are on the same mindset with the same goals, but just doing a little bit different thing, like a little bit,
Just
this guy
doing their own thing, and then you do barter and trade, man. That's the beautiful world, but that's like some dystopian thing, not dystopian, but what do they call it?
Maybe not blind drunk. Hey, Drushy. Have you met him before, Siva?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, you know him. No, I don't have to fill you in. No, that's all right. Shit. How you been, Drushy?
Anyways, man, I'm going to punch one more. I've got to go make some dinner, boys. Thanks for the conversation. Beers worth, Turpy, and this one's for you, Drew. Cheers, mate.
See you there, 97, man. It was really nice to
You're
meet
always
you, man.
welcome in.
You're fucking really cool, man.
Fuck you, gay.
And see, I was going to say, bro, when I go to kick, if you got a channel? Have you got a channel?
Yeah, man. I'll just drop it before I leave.
Right. Too easy.
Cheers, man. Take care, boys.
Peace, man.
You're always welcome, Sleeper. Always. Mate, he's a fucking such a intelligent guy, man.
Yeah, fucking very cool. Yeah,
And very, very cool guy.
I'm gonna follow you too. I might take off here in a second, but finish my drink. But
yeah, right. I'll be up here for about another half hour. I'm having a turn, and then I'm gonna bounce. I'm not sure who will be going live. I dare say someone will go live. Irish Bull or someone. It's only early, so I dare say someone will go live.
I don't know either. I'm sorry for calling you faggot. But y'all look young as fuck, dude. Me and Turby are old. What are you youngsters doing here, dude? You guys are young. Too young to be chilling with Turby.
hey, Drewski, what are you doing, man?
Yeah,
Huh?
Drewski, what are you doing?
hanging with the old.
I'm drunk, dude. It's my goddamn day off. I'm getting wasted as fuck all day long. That's what I do on my day off.
Yep,
Fuck.
that's the way to do it on your day off, man.
Typical American. Fuck.
Is anyone
So
going live after this?
I'm eating a fucking dude. I got a pine steak and I'm eating some morel mushrooms. I'm gonna make some zucchini, some sauteed.
So easy, Irish. What time? Drop the link, bro, because I might join up with you. If it's not early, like earlier than what LC goes, I'll jump on for sure.
Oh, I can't go live until September 6th or 4th. Yeah, September 4th. I burn out all my time. I don't pay for the premium. I burn out all my time. I don't pay for the premium, dude. I don't go live enough to pay for the premium. Especially now that I'm back to work.
Well, I'm going to get a few lives in because I'm trying to get a few more subs for when I go over the kick. Hopefully, I'm hoping at least a third of my subs follow me.
Hey, I gotta follow you, Derpy. I haven't followed you yet.
No, thank you, brother.
Oh, I don't want to leave the chat or this chat though. StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, do it when you leave.
Yeah.
Derby's cool. Apparently, he's got like a hot ass 18, 19, 20-year-old daughter or something.
Drewski, where are you from, man?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
What language do you speak in the Netherlands?
Fucking whatever Netherlands shit they speak.
Yeah.
Shrooms, nice. Yeah, once I like, I've only got I think like 19 subs or 20 subs over at Kick. I will be doing a live over there soon. I'm gonna wait for LC to do his live, and I'll do mine. It doesn't matter if anyone turns up. I'll mostly just restream a like quiet stream from here or something on there. Like go live and I don't know. I'll stream it on both there and here.
Why are you shutting your shit down? I thought we were partying.
No. I'll need this channel to fucking get people over to Kick. I won't be shutting this down. No way.
Hey, you don't need to be on Kick, dude. Kick is for faggots. Faggots and niggers.
I'm gonna start up a channel if it goes all right. I'll be going there for sure.
You don't need to.
I always check out YouTube. I always like checking out YouTube, but yeah, it's not saying I can't do a Kick channel as well.
Where's that at? Tupi?
On kick.com.
Kick.com. Haven't heard of
Yeah. It's like another platform. It's like this sort of, but different.
Are you trying to goddamn
Yeah.
make money on that shit?
You
Like,
do-
dude, you need to give yourself a real job, dude. You're trying to make money doing streaming.
I got a job. No, I don't want to make money on it. No, instead of just sitting here and doing panels and shit, I can go over there and we can watch a movie or something. You know what I mean? So when we sit there, instead of just all drinking and talking shit,
You can't restream videos on fucking shit. Dude, Kick is really strict
yeah.
about shit, dude. But
Yeah,
I've seen people restream shit over there.
I have a Kick account, but I don't stream that.
I'll check it out because I want to see if I can stream. What I want to do some nights I fucking we'll start watching something like Vikings. You know what I mean? If I have to, I'll do it on Rugby. That's what I sort of want to do. Go over there. We put a fucking like a show on, and we can all just chat in the chat. You know what I mean? And we can talk as well if you want to. It doesn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, I reckon it'd be all right instead of just play
Hunger Games, shit like that.
Always just doing panels. It's good, but just getting drunk. I don't want to be getting too drunk anymore.
Yeah, no, hey,
Once in a
Terpy, have you heard of have you seen Nachikita's channel? A guy named Nachikita. He's from like India. Well, he's from the United States, but
No.
anyways, really good channel, and like just does this like low key, but like really good conversations. Like they don't get all like LC gets all like the drunk people and everybody's crazy, and there is some cool conversations, but sometimes it goes crazy and it's just like talking about like crazy stuff. I don't know, not to. There's a few channels I follow that like are very like just deep conversations and very respectful, and like they're not about fighting and stuff, and they don't fucking get into fights. It's just like talking, and it's really it's really cool. Anyways, you should look up Nachikita.
Well, hey, that's. I'll have to check that out because that's sort of like the way I want to go. Like, because on Kick, it's way easier to stream just by yourself. You know what I mean? Instead of having a panel. So if I'm up there, if you've got like, there's so much things. There's so many things to talk about that's interesting. You know what I mean? Instead of just sitting there talking about nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everyday
Like,
things like
we're arguing.
Oh!
Glory's talking about the weather and all this fucking stupid shit.
That's what
Yeah.
LC's gonna have like car chases. He's gonna be like doing, if there's riots, he'll be doing some protests and shit. You know, I'll be doing something a little different, you know, because you don't want to be copying.
You know, they really talk about like normie stuff on like LC's channel, like, and they when you go down like weird tangents, they almost a lot of people get kind of offended. Yeah, whereas there's a few channels that I follow that like are like all about it. Like they love just talking about all this crazy shit, and there's no fights, there's no like beefs, there's no like
Oh,
fighting.
we got an Ireland guy and we got an Australian guy. That's okay.
Drewski, he's American. Well, Canadian, sorry.
He's not Canadian.
The Irish guy's in chat.
That fucking dude's not Canadian.
Yeah, like it's so funny. Like I'm not judgmental at all, but it's just like I don't know. It's just funny. Like I don't know.
Yeah, there'll be riots. Yeah.
Usually Canadians have that little bit of A or something. I'm from Michigan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm from goddamn fucking Detroit, Michigan.
Trish, what I'm gonna try and do, Trish, I'm gonna try and go to Sydney and because there'll be a shitload of protests down in Sydney, like when the elections start happening. So I want to go down there and do my shit down there.
I'm from the upper Michigan, actually. I'm from like I'm right here by Flint. By Flint. Michigan.
So now I'm going live. So when I hop off here, I'm just shutting it down. Yeah, I'll have to be careful. Yeah, I'll go with a few mates from down there, Trish, for sure. Like I want to go by myself.
I'm between Flint and Saginaw, Michigan.
Because it will be full on. Yeah, I'll get me one of my good mates, John Walter, to come with me. And then I'll think of a couple of guys. I'll try and get four. I don't want to get any of too many, like around the. I'll feel like maybe 3 of you must be better. Get the 3 of us, and that should be enough. Camera guy, someone in the back.
Hey Turpy, can I ask you?
Someone ask some questions.
Turpy.
Can I ask you like a kind of an iffy question on YouTube about like
What's
like about
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would
like,
you like some sausage? Daddy,
like the
would you
jab?
like some sausage?
About the what?
Like the whole 2020 like the jabs, like the injections.
Oh no, they're not. They don't like the thing over here. No, that's one of the reasons why we're going to keep, because that's the sort of thing we can talk about all that shit. You know, freedom of speech over there. That's why we're getting away from you.
Okay,
it's one of the reasons.
Okay.
You see, if that was said, then they'll mostly block this video, and it won't come up on my shit. Yeah, that's one reason why we're getting away from you.
So where do you go to go to those? Kick.com, you said?
Oh, what? Yeah, kick.com. We can talk about anything on there. Pretty much. Yeah. What I've been looking into, anyways. It's a lot better than on here. Like, don't get me wrong, there is things they don't like. Like they don't like nudity. So that we won't be doing shit like that. It's just gonna be fucking so we can talk free. Like,
but you just don't get the reach over there. You don't get 90 people watching you over there. You might get 5 or 6.
Oh no, I was watching a dude over there the other day who had 12,000 something people watching him.
Really? I haven't heard of Kick.
There's people
man.
out there. Yeah,
I'm on BitChute.
I heard
Rumble.
people saying, "Oh, there's no one over there." Mate, I was there the other night, and there was so many channels that had thousands of people watching them. I mean, heaps of channels, heaps. And I was going, man, mate, there was heaps of little channels, like channels that only had a few hundred followers, and they had 100 people watching them.
Okay, so what's your channel
You know
called?
what I'm saying?
If,
Like
if I go over there right now, what do I
Turpy
search?
MMA.
What's that?
It's in chat. It's in chat. It's in chat now. But if you look for Turpy MMA,
Okay.
Turpy MMA on Kick, and you'll find it. Yeah, I freaked out how many people are actually over there. There's a lot of people over there, lots. Yeah, there was someone that had less followers than what I've got on YouTube here, and they had more. Like I've got 90 people watching now, but they had 160 people or something watching. They only had something like 300 and something people like followers. So basically, half their followers watch. You know what I mean? That's an awesome ratio. That's what you want, because that's going to be interaction with your people. Like,
Yeah, no, that's
I've got
good.
almost I've got 650 followers almost, and I've only got. So it's a and don't get me wrong though. I've seen other people that have got like 1,000 followers and they've only got 5 people watching them and shit. But they're playing games and shit. A lot of them ones that have got only a few people watching them are games. Like streaming them playing a game. The other ones that are talking or playing music. There was this one, they had 1,000 people followers.
Drewski, you need another.
Drewski, you got bloody what's it called? No, yeah, Drewski, I think he's got Tourette's. He just wakes up and goes, "Bah!" and then lays down.
I'm pretty sure the last time I swear I was on a thing with LC and he passed out midstream and he was just sleeping, which is okay. I've probably done the same thing when I was retarded.
Uh-huh.
But
No, this
Yeah.
is watching.
Oh fuck.
Freddie got fingers.
Yeah, hey, there was music, like a band thing. I forget what it's called, but I think it's called Nudies. It's called,
It's like,
yeah,
It's
Rufus. Hey, Drewski, you know you're great to have on panel because it's like a great thing for people. It's like this is a disclaimer: do not drink alcohol, kids.
Son of a bitch, you don't even know it. What are you talking about? You son of a bitch. What are you talking about?
Hey, Drewski, what do you think about what do you think about Davos and the World Economic Forum? What do you think about Davos and the World Economic Forum?
See, kids, do not drink. It's not good for brain cell damage. Okay, kids, don't do this at home. Do not.
Hell of a long day. Listen, you son of a bitch. I've been drinking since I was 14 years old.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, he's been drinking since he was 14 years old. Do not do this, kids. Learn by this man's mistakes.
Do you hold down a steady job?
Learn by this man's mistakes.
Just because I don't fucking have my hair all sideways and agony like you think you're better than me, bitch? I'll shit right out of you, you bitch ass nigger. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. You want one? I'll smack you like your mother should have, dude. Don't fuck with me, boy. I will smack you like your fucking mother should have, dude.
Like this. I hit you on the boosty.
Don't fuck with me.
That little
I'll
malaka.
smack you like your mother
Yeah,
should
little
have.
malaka.
Is that
Yeah,
all the
little
advice
malaka.
you would give to the young viewers of this channel, Drewski? The 14-year-olds?
Yeah, he's getting a backhander to the head.
That's how you talk to your wife. After you tell her to make you a sandwich, you do that, and then that's life.
Fucking poor Drewski. I want to see a few guys shape up on him because I've seen it. I have done a lot of boxing and stuff, but I'm not the toughest dude. Like, no one's the toughest dude, really. There's always someone better. A heap of people on here reckon they're really tough. And it's a big difference, like when you get someone who's trained and hasn't trained.
Totally.
I've seen it happen in gyms. You see it happen. And people don't see it until it actually happens.
I went into a boxing gym for like 4 months, and it's like insane how big of a fucking pussy I am. Like how fucking how much you don't know when you go into it. And I know I was 19 when so that was like 20 years ago. And then I never so I'm still that. It's just like everything. Like there's so many aspects of that, even with like killing animals too. I've never been big into killing animals. A bunch of my friends have gotten into it, and they're like so easy with like killing a chicken or killing a rabbit or fucking gutting a deer, or like they just do it like they've done it 1,000 times. And I'm just like,
I was just lucky I had.
I'm not that damn old. I'm gonna be 39 in December.
I'm back out and drinking beer.
But I will smack you like a damn father and your mother should have. You disrespect me.
Drewski, don't get offensive, man. We're not trying to be offensive, man. We love you. We love you as a human soul. You're fucking just like us. We're all equals here. Don't get offended.
Just because the technology and shit these days, all these youngsters think they fucking know everything. Grow up and get a job. Grow up and get a goddamn job. I have a job. I've had a job for fucking. I've had a job for fucking over 10 years. Oh,
That's decent.
I wish I had held my job from way back when.
Take another drink.
Shit happened. But I've had a job for 10 years. I've had this thing, and I love it. I get my summers off. I work like a school teacher. I get my summers off and I get to collect unemployment.
Yeah. Fucking drink.
Do you know how
It's good to drink some.
I goddamn grilled cheese sandwiches. Hey, look, you gotta watch the YouTube video. Hey, dude, watch Chef John. Watch Chef John.
I was going to say, Mark.
Google Chef John on YouTube. How to grill cheese sandwich. Dude, it'll show you the dude an In-N-Out cheese sandwich.
I think so, maybe. I don't know.
And it's so easy. It's so easy to do. You just put cheese on the outside of your bread, and when you flip it, you crust the cheese onto the bread itself. And you got the creamy cheese on the inside, and you got the crusty cheese on the outside. It's so good.
Ruthless Mark is watching. So how you been anyway, Drisky? I haven't seen you around for a little minute. Where you? I know you always. Where you go? How's everyone been there? Like Ghostface and how they been? Yeah, what? Ah, Drisky. I was just about to say, Trish, yeah, the peace and quiet, and yeah, whoa! Fuck. Oh. All right. Yeah, but we were having some interesting conversations with old mate then, but Seifler, he's one good lad to have on here, man. I wanted to get him up here. Ask him if he want to just co-host with me. Yeah, Seifler might be a good co-host, I reckon. He's got a lot of he's got a lot of good, interesting topics, and yeah, just a good dude. He's got good morals. Alright, I'm going. Time to be good. God bless. Alright, Ruthless.
You need to join Morty's. You need to join Morty's.
Oh yeah, man. Usually I don't have this many people on. Usually, fucking I think because it's so early still. Pardon?
You gotta put it down here. You wanna watch it? Oh, tell it, Morty! Oh, tell you did!
10:10, David. It's only pretty early. It's only pretty early. Only very early. I'll be going to bed soon though. I've got to start getting my time in whack again. Fucking not long till I go back to work. Not long at all. Fuck. LA 41. Have a good rest, man. Have a good rest, my brother. And thanks very much for today, man. You're a real one, man. Thank you very much. I mean that, because you didn't have to hop up there. You didn't have to do that. You weren't obligated to. You're a fucking real one. 41. Same as you, Trish, for coming in, chat, and backing everything up. Like,
What are
she,
you
she thought she was getting away with it.
Stop it. You're faggot. Stop it. Don't be a faggot. Stop it.
$9.42 in South Australia, eh? Oh yeah, Figaro, you're in South Australia, eh? Half hour behind us.
Hey, what the hell happened?
Sorry, guys. My phone's
bro.
dead, and it pretty much dies faster than it'll charge on StreamYard for what it is.
That's bullshit. It's time to turn over the best part of the movie.
StreamYard
Anyway.
eats your fucking man. I swear. I can watch Netflix, and my laptop will last 9 hours. Just watching Netflix. If I hop on StreamYard, it'll be lucky without being plugged into the wall. It's likely to last an hour or two. About 2 hours at max. It's weird, so weird, man.
Yeah,
whatever StreamYard does, man, it fucking drains your shit, man.
You go
Well, it's kind of,
Yeah, I
it
found that
makes
out
sense.
too, man. StreamYard smashes your phones. StreamYard smashes your phones as well. Like,
I'm working.
I don't know what it is.
Damn it!
Hey, Drewski, do you ever have interesting conversations with anyone? What is it? One darks. It's very hard to get an actual. Because I have had some decent conversations with you when you've been sober. So I know it's just because you're drunk. Because if anybody knows, if you see Drewski sober, he's actually not bad to talk to. I swear, I've had some good talks with Drewski. When he's sober, he's heaps different.
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
That's why I
hope we
tolerate
didn't
him.
offend-
Because when he's sober, he's
We weren't trying to make fun of you. We're just, just talking. And yeah, man, like fucking, we're not making fun of you. Like you're fucking a human, just like all of us. And fucking, yeah. Fucking,
no, he knows that. He knows. Drewski knows I'm not. Drewski knows I'm not making fun of him.
Why are you not making fun of me?
If I wanted to make, I'd say it straight to him.
Anybody needs to be made fun of, it's you.
No, I don't. Like, if I want to say something, I'll say it straight to you. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've got a lot of patience. But then if someone rubs me the wrong way, man, that's when people just keep on lying, like with certain trolls. Why they trigger me is because they just throw lies at they lie and lie and lie and lie.
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
The cleaner, why?
What do you do for a living?
are you asking Terpy?
I said it.
What do you do for a living?
Me, a cleaner. Why? A cleaner. A cleaner. No, a cleaner.
So we know he's not a Jew.
cleaner. You know what a cleaner is?
How many hours of work do you do?
A janitor. Yeah, over there they call it a janitor. A janitor. When I'm working, I'm not at work at the moment. I do a few courses. When I'm working, I do about 42 hours a week.
Because I see you live like a lot of hours.
Yeah, about 42 hours.
I don't feel like you do like 8 hours a week. I mean, like, I don't feel like you do like 8-hour period jobs. You do like cleaning jobs periodically. And
I haven't been.
You do periodic?
No, I haven't. Hey, I just said I haven't been working for the last I haven't been at work for the last I think 5 weeks.
What do you do, guy? What do you do, guy down here?
Let me add it up. Is this?
What do you do, guy down here? What do you do for fucking money? What do you do for work?
I'm a plumber and gas fitter. I run my own business.
Live at your mama's house. And you don't do shit.
And I barely worked for the last 2 months also.
You live at your mama's house and don't
Oh,
do
it's
shit.
been a while, eh?
You live at your mama's house and don't do shit. You ain't got Dude, I lived with my mom until I was 30. I'm not.
It's been almost 7 weeks. It's
I
been
lived
almost
with
7
my
weeks.
mom until I was 30, but I owned that goddamn property part of it, so she couldn't kick me out.
Hey man, why you attacking, man? Why you
I'm just trying to figure out what people do. Well, some people are curious.
truthfully, I think if you actually got to the bottom of it, both of us are probably doing way better than
Get
you
your
are.
ass to work! Get your ass to work, you goddamn son of a bitch!
Anyways, man, like
I'm actually going to do some live from work. That won't be like for a week and a half. When I do my lives from work, the only thing is I won't have the camera on. I can't have the camera on because I don't want people seeing my business, like where I work. You can get my business can get trolled. You know what I mean? So I don't want that shit happening. Yeah. And I'll show you what work is. It's easy work, man. I wouldn't even call it work, to be honest. Fuck, man. All you do is drive a little fucking buggy around, pick up bins, man. And they're not big bins, they're only like the bag. It's easy.
well, no, and when you
easy
find pride in your work, it almost isn't even work at the same time. It's interesting.
No, this ain't pride. No. I only do this to get money, bro.
Heavy duty fucking like.
I do this to get money.
But I'm
not proud of being
fucking.
You don't do a really good job, because I know I find that interesting. Like when you do a really good job, like you can get satisfaction even at the most mediocre, dumbest fucking bullshit. If you just do like the most amazing job you can, it gives you satisfaction. It's interesting. I don't know.
I do.
Bro, all I gotta do is fucking like wash the fucking the walkways, and I fucking with it like it's a machine. I don't even mop it, bro. It's a fucking machine.
Well,
that you being a bigger person and being able to do bigger work. Like, dude, I don't want to be like that guy. Like, oh, we're just to get this guy to do this. Like, dude, I don't want to be that guy. Like, oh, and have to do the bigger job for not more pay. I'm not getting paid.
And when we're not doing that shit, the main thing I do is just pick up the fucking the bins, which is fucking shit. Nothing to be proud of picking up bins.
I'm getting paid like everybody else.
Like, how can you do a good job picking up bins? Like, there's nothing you can make it good about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, at least my wife, she gets to do. Like, she actually like he's like man. She tells people what they're doing. She's got a bit of a harder job than what I've got.
Fucking fat nigger dick.
She's she always trains people too, Kylie. That's what she mainly does, is training people.
Yeah, there's totally like a million different ways to measure success. Like, yeah, man, even in your relationship, man, if you're having a successful relationship, like that's amazing. I don't know, like it fucks you up like it's so bad. Like being in a relationship for years, especially with kids, and trying to make it work, and it's like just a never-ending fucking like bullshit relationship that you're never gonna make work. And yeah, you never see eye to eye. You can't even have a conversation. Like it's fucking insane. Yeah. So if you can at least have a successful relationship that you can like talk to each other and like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many measures of success. Wealth, money is like just the one of the lowest rungs, which we never think about. Yeah, money is like retarded. Like there's also like family, friends, fucking happiness, fucking yeah, so many different measures of wealth. So, but our whole society just puts everything on fucking monetary wealth, which is fucking bullshit. But yeah, there's so many rich people that are unhappy. And yeah, nobody gets it. They just think everyone just thinks if we could have more money, we'll be happier, which is just total bullshit. Fuck, I was really looking forward to Drew's fucking
I thought it was
reply
him.
to that.
I couldn't hear you talking, so I thought I had my computer on mute. I was like, what the fuck? No one's talking.
Drewski, so do you think monetary wealth is the key to happiness?
I think Donald Trump will be able to fucking make the middle class comfortable, not poor, not feel poor. And that's what we want.
I think you might be right. I think he might bring some temporary relief to the middle class. And you are probably right. That is a good chance that'll happen.
Yeah.
I'm the middle class, so I'm not a poor motherfucker, but I'm not a rich motherfucker. I have a goddamn job, but I'm not gonna ever feel fucking rich unless we get some goddamn. We need Donald J. Trump in office. That's all I have to say about that.
I didn't quite catch all that. But it's funny,
We
man,
need
I'm in the
Donald
same
J. Trump in
I,
office.
I'm truthfully I'm the same as you, Drewski. I'm in the same boat as you, man. Like I'm the same guy. I'm middle class and I drink too much and I fucking yeah. Yeah. We're like pretty much the same. We just have a little bit different outlook in life, but like pretty much yeah. Same shit. It's funny.
I need Donald J. Trump in office ASAP, and this is my president. When he was president, my stocks were doing great. The gas prices were great. Everything was great. I'm not saying everything's going to be honky dory. You know, nothing's ever perfect. Nothing's ever perfect. But I guarantee you, when Donald J. Trump becomes president again, it's going to be awesome again. America will be great again. And we
I
will
hope so.
keep America great.
Personally, I don't believe in the whole right left paradigm. I think it's two wings of the same bird, and I think Donald Trump's actually probably going to be worse than anything. I don't know. I think this is going to be the last iteration, and some crazy shit's going to go down over the next 4 years. in my
Gay
opinion.
people always want to like hate on Donald J. Trump. Dude, it doesn't matter what you think, dude. We don't hate on gay people. We don't hate on gay people. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Oh, Trump hates gays. He hates niggers. He hates fucking blah blah blah. It ain't like that. It's not like that. If you're gay, we don't give a goddamn. If you're gay, I don't give a fuck. But we're
Who
not
said
gonna have that. Oh, we want our
Who-
little children to be fucking.
Who said anything about gay, man? I don't know what you're going on about gay.
Because
Gay.
you seem like a gay dude.
I'm not gay in the slightest.
But we don't want our children to act like there's like a third fucking sex. There's a male.
No, I'm on your side, man. I'm totally against that whole agenda, the whole fucking gay agenda. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. You thought I was gay? Like, that fucking blows my mind. Fuck.
A lot of people a lot of people think people are gay these days. Everyone's got everyone.
Children fucking retarded ass shit, dude. There's a male and a female. There's no in between. There's no in between.
No, there's
Totally
not.
agree. Totally agree with you. Totally on the same side, man.
Actually, there is in a few cases, and that's when the hermaphrodite is born. That is the only case
That's
of that
the
shit.
only case, and that's very rare.
You know what I mean? And that's
That's the only it's a rare case.
yeah, that's right. And they're not a he she. They're not a he, they him they or whatever. They non-binary shit. That's a hermaphrodite. That's what that's called. So they can say what they fucking like.
But, yeah, but that's
There's no like.
a very rare case.
Yeah, I know that's pretty fucking rare, but it does happen.
It is very rare. Man, I had a personal situation.
So there's
one of my cousins.
the two main sexes. There is only two sexes, and that's male and female. But then you have a mixture of of both, which is the hermaphrodite.
Well, okay, you can go ahead and say.
Yeah.
What are you?
But what is the percentage of those? There's like 0.0000 fucking whatever, but they have made it into this humongous thing that it's like everywhere, and they're turning our kids. They're like, and it's so funny. You bring this shit up, and people think, yeah, same thing. They think you're crazy when you bring it up. And you bring up facts, and it's like, so you don't think they're pushing it in the media? You don't think so?
Most people that turn out as hermaphrodite would be like that they would want to be a female, because most people that are hermaphrodite, the wiener thing is like so small. Bro, I've seen like pictures of like hermaphrodites that like
You're right.
most of them would be like, yeah, I'm gonna be a female, because you can't. The wiener thing is so small, you can't stick it in.
Yeah, but truthfully, I think half of all that stuff is spawned from indecency and people like going too far down the rabbit hole. Okay, so I had a real situation. One of my cousins, who's one of my best friends, his name's Dan. He's from Alberta. One of my best friends all through my whole fucking life. We got drunk together a million times. He was always my best friend. But one thing, he always had a thing whenever I brought up the gay thing, and I was always kind of the right hand side, and I would always kind of talk down about it, and he would always talk, beyond their side. Anyways, he came out. Anyway, he's got 2 kids too, the same age as my. It's so fucking crazy. Anyway, he came out as a tranny this year, and he came down to my
Oh,
my town, and he's like, and I called him. Well, I heard he was coming down, but I like didn't hear anything else. I just heard Dan's coming down, and I called him, and I was like, oh. Anyways, he was like, oh yeah, I came out as a tranny, and I'm a. Anyways, it was so fucked up. It was the most fucked up thing because like I'm totally on the other side. And truthfully, I got fucked up with him. I got drunk, and he
So
came
you
over,
had a best friend
and
that came out as a transsexual?
I truthfully think like half of it is being indecent and sick in the head, and like just not having a fucking internal guide. Because he was telling me that he's like on Reddit and doing all this fucked up shit, and like fucking doing all this crazy.
Dude, you have a gay tendency to it.
And it's like
You're
I can't even
very
imagine that
independent.
shit. Anyways, I can't even imagine. Anyways, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. And yeah, I spent a weekend hanging out with him, but like I don't even know. I don't even know if I want to ever. Like it's just weird because he's like programmed from the media and from being like just self perverting his mind. In my opinion, he's just self-perverted his mind to the point that he's too confused to even. But in his mind, he thinks that he felt like this ever since he was like a baby, and that's what he's convinced of. And it's just like okay. Anyways, and he's like he's a 30. He's the same age. He's 1 year younger than me. Farm boy from Alberta. He's got 2 kids.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I never had a friend that like I grew up with that had turned that kind of way.
he's walking around in a fucking dress. It's fucking insane. It's insane. This guy that I've known my whole fucking life. It's fucking insane.
That's
Fuck.
fucking yeah. I've had a lot of friends that I've like hung out with for a long time, and none of them have like turned fucking gay like that. I mean, there was one, a friend of it was my friend's cousin, which was a friend of mine. He ended up being gay, but I already knew he was gay. I knew he was going to be gay from the time he was a little 10-year-old kid, dude. I grew up with this kid, and he had gay tendencies, dude. I could tell. I was like, dude, John is a gay faggot. And he'd chase Davin around his brother. They'd fight each other all the time, and fucking Davin would beat him up.
That's another really deep topic, man. Nature or nurture. Because like theologically and realistically, as like a right-winged kind of minded person, I always think it's nurture. Like it's like mostly guys
But
who get
John would run. John would run like a little bitch. Oh, my God, don't run. Don't run. Oh, man.
Well, but I
Dude,
also had a couple friends too that were like, or my brother specifically, but like, anyway, who the fuck knows what that,
I knew
how that.
John was a good one. I knew John was going to be a fucking faggot, dude. I have a feeling that my brother might be gay. And I don't really care if he's gay or not. But
Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. If anything, I feel sorry for them, man. That's a hard road. That's a fucking hard road, man.
I wouldn't
That's a
know
hard
if
fucking
my
road
brother's
to go
gay.
down.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second if my fucking twin brother is gay. And I wouldn't like, beat them up before or anything. I just be like, hey, faggot, hey, I'm fucking, like, dude, I don't care if you're fucking gay, you like wieners, you're still my brother. You're still my brother and I love you, but
Hey, but that was the best growing up. Being able to say "fuck you, you faggot," and that was just like normal. Now, like, man, I say it like I'm a plumber and I'm at the wholesalers. I'm like, oh, that's fucking gay. And like, I get like 5 looks from like all the women that are at the like counters. And I'm like, just joking around. Like, cause that's what we used to do. We're like, yeah, we used to say that shit all the time. Like, joke around, faggot, gay, fucking, fuck you fucking fag.
dude,
And nowadays, like, offensive. Sorry, Turpy. What are you thinking, man? Should I go? I'm drunk. My phone's almost dead. Anyways, I'm bogarting the conversation. I don't know. Where are you going here?
No, I was just trying to check out something, but I can't see where Trish is talking about. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, I make you a special one-time soup, mate. Special one-time soup I'll make for you. You know what I mean? I give you the good stuff. Special one-time soup for this fucking white fucking man.
I give you a
I
long
got a
time.
fucking curly black. It's got the special love of some young guy.
Come from some young guy.
He's got the special love come from some young guy.
everybody
And,
like, fucking,
I'm sure all the
manic,
women in the audience would have like
people
different
that
fucked up
aren't
views.
gay, people that aren't gay, puts you on like.
Is it really bad? Okay? Is it really bad to get a rub and tug from like an Asian
God damn, dude,
rub and tug
you gotta be
for like
alert, dude.
for like $80 just like a rub and tug? Is that like that crazy?
No,
Like,
they'll. Hey, Drewski's been robbed there. They robbed Drewski. They see him coming and rob him.
I've gone in before and I've been like, I don't want the tug. I just want to rub.
I know you're my goddamn it, going. I know.
Okay, I'm gonna sign off at 6 o'clock. I got
Come on, guys.
19 minutes.
You're too easy, mate.
You're damn doodlers.
Have a good one, mate. Cheers for coming up too, Beersworth. I mean that, eh?
What's that?
Had some interesting talk. It's been good. Thanks for coming up. It's been interesting.
Yeah, man. Thank you for
I like
having me.
different talk. It's good.
I'm glad. LK
Fine.
fucking said your channel out. Yeah, no, thanks for having me up too, man.
No, anytime, mate. Yeah, when we go live, if I go live, you're welcome to come up, mate.
Should I start a
I
channel?
might have one more smoke and make one more drink, and then I'll
shut it down.
Bro, that's up to you, man. It's up to. If I was you, I'd no.
Don't
Start
do
a
it.
channel, or just so you can actually like interact with people properly. It's up to you. If you want to get your story out there, or if you need to tell someone, like tell everyone your story or something, like if you feel like you need to tell someone something, by all means.
When did you start going on? Like, when did you start your channel?
When I was watching heaps of UFC, and I was like, going to do it on that. And when I first started it, you could actually like do little clips of it and shit. And then it started getting so strict. You had to flip it and change the resolution and speed, and it's just
Copyright
shit. So they'll start banning more and more on it too. So I just went away from it. I do love the fighting stuff of it because I like talking on the fights. But it's stuffed. Yeah, how silly it is. I'm hoping over there I might be able to talk on the fights more. YouTube. Like some fights I can show, like some organisations, but the ones that everyone wants to watch is UFC and the main boxing, and they're the two you can't show on YouTube. So. Fuck. I'm just gonna grab a smoke. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Drewski, don't pass out. Every time I've been on here with you, you passed out. How about those Blue Jays? He's the champ.
Mr. Chin's House of Chinese.
So how do you?
Yeah, I know. It was a show.
How do you watch the chat while you're still on stream?
Well, I've got it. I'm on a computer.
Okay, makes sense.
Fairgrow, I actually did say that's what would happen. He'd either get punched out, like tapped out by punches, or submitted. If he didn't knock him out in the first 3 rounds, he didn't get him out of there in the first 3 rounds, and it's exactly what happened, man. Izzy's pretty good. Izzy lost the first round, I think, maybe. It was pretty even, but I think he did lose the first round. But then he came back and he started piecing him up. It was still pretty even, but he was winning. He was up 2 rounds to 1 coming into that 4th round, and still in that 4th round was doing better than Duplessis. And he got caught. And I said that though, like if it went past the round 3, Duplessis might catch him, and he's starting to slow down, and so yeah. Izzy's a good kickboxer. He should be more implicated in his kickboxing, coming in with his Muay Thai and shit. Like a lot of these UFC fighters don't know how to deal with the clinch, the Muay Thai clinch. I've seen it happen to them before, where they put the full Muay Thai clinch on them, where they put their hands over like that, over the back of their head. And a really good Muay Thai fighter, man, it's hard to get out of, very hard to get out of, without going like putting your head down, and then you're going to get kneed to the head. I haven't seen him do it. I thought Alex Pereira would do it to some fighters in here too, because they're not Muay Thai fighters, but they still know how to do that clinch work.
Hey, Morty. Morty,
Yeah,
hold on. Morty, join on Tubies. Do you know where Troopy is?
that's right, Figure. Pardon?
I'll send you his link.
Know who? What is?
How do you not know where Troopy is, dude?
Tupi.
Troopy! Turpy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm Turpy. I am Turpy.
Yeah,
I am the Terps.
good dude. He's a good dude.
The Turpy Terps.
You want to come over to Turpy's?
We're on Turpies. One sec.
I'll send you it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to shut it down in a minute.
Well, what's wrong with... Did you get the live link though that we're at?
No, it's someone's name then. They said Lincoln Kane then. Who was that talking?
No, why don't you come in here and hang out on Turpy? He's got a hot ass daughter that wants us to meet her.
You're talking to me, you idiot. It's me. I'm Turpy, you fucking drunk cunt.
Turpy! Turpy, how old is your daughter now?
She's 21.
She's old enough. She's old enough. She's old enough to get stuck.
This is...
Where's she at? Can you get her up? Is she there?
She's with her boyfriend, mate. You think a hot young girl like that's gonna be single? He's a little tough little.
Fuck that, motherfucker. I'm gonna beat him up, dude.
No, I'll still beat him up. He's a tough little cunt.
I'm gonna kick his ass and steal his girlfriend.
All the drama has exhausted me. Yeah, me too, Trish. I'm fucked. It's only early.
But Morty's right around her age. Morty's right around her age. Maybe she'd take a liking to Morty. Morty, you better get in on it. You better get in on it. Yeah, but she's ugly, dude. Turpy's daughter's really hot. Yours is ugly.
That's what happens when you got good genes like me, man.
Picture of Tom Cable, and that's fucking gay.
Yeah, the one you're talking, my oldest daughter, she's a model. She but my 17-year-old daughter, if she was going to be a model, but she wants to be a lawyer and shit. Or not a lawyer, but like an assistant tool. They get paid good money because she's going to be a personal assistant. Like fucking basically, she'll be like a a lawyer's puppet. But they do a lot. She does heaps of work, man. She earns her money, little shit. But yeah, she's already on good money now. Well, like when another 10, 20 years, like fuck, she'll be dragging her money in.
Turpy ain't fucking Lincoln. Turpy's a nice guy. Turpy, you're a nice guy. But you do have a really beautiful young daughter.
Oh, mate, all my daughters are beautiful. Like all of them, all three of them look the same. One of them is a real big girl. But,
3 of them?
my oldest one, she was a real big girl too when she was younger. She just lost the weight. She's got my like.
How
she's
old
got
your
my
oldest? How old your oldest? Because maybe we can.
21. She's got my cheekbones and shit.
Oh,
like she's
They're
got the.
all young.
Like,
They're all too young for me.
oh yeah, they're only young. They're only young. She's still only and like I'm glad. I think she does it for me because I'd stress if she brought a bloke home, like because usually girls her age.
How old are you?
And that look like her, we bring it home like a 25-year-old at least. You know what I mean? How old am I? 46. Turning 47. Yeah, but my daughter, she's got a 17-year-old.
You're 7. You're 8.
He's only just turned 18, mate.
9 years older than me. You're 9 years older than me.
Yeah, her boyfriend's a little fucking personal trainer.
I'm going to be 39 in December.
Hey, green eggs and ham. How old? 39.
I'm going to be 39 in December.
Still
so you're like 10 years
Still
older.
wet behind the ears, brother. You're still wet behind the ears. Yeah, I'm 8 years older than you almost.
10 years. You're
right.
10 years older than me, old man. You're going to be 50.
No, I'm 46. 46.
No,
I'm 46, and you're almost 40. So
well,
it's only 7.5 years.
39 in December 10th. So you're almost 10 years my elder.
Oh yeah, 8 years. 8 years. Oh, my neck. Oh, that was nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, once I shut this down, I know where everyone's gonna go. I can't even mod this person up. I can't get into me YouTube. It's lagging badly. Someone's sucking up all the bandwidth. Come on, fuck yeah.
I haven't had any kids.
Here we go.
You know why? Because I haven't wanted to.
You haven't had one?
Not one goddamn kid.
I thought you had a little boy. I thought you had a boy.
No. If I did,
I thought you had a boy.
Fuck
yeah. Damn, fuck yeah. Yeah, I wanted a boy. Kylie was pregnant with a boy. And both my oldest daughters were big girls. They were over 8 pound, right?
Only
8 pound one and 8 pound.
Girls. Only pussies pop out girls. You're popping out. It's because you're a big pussy.
When she was pregnant with the boy, it made her really sick, man. It was too big for her. The boy was going to be too big for her. It was going to be too much for her body. It was too much strain for her body. Because the girls were like over 8 pound, so the boy would have been a 10. I was 10 pound, and Kylie mustn't be able to handle that size. Because ladies' bodies know if they can handle it. So her body just would have told her, no, you're not going to handle this shit. Because she didn't really handle girls that well. Yeah, because I was 10. I was just under 10 pounds. My brother was 10.8. He was over 10.5 pounds. My brother, he was huge.
I was a 12-pound baby myself, too, and I was a twin.
You ate all your brother's fucking shit. You can't.
I popped out first. My mom almost died having us. Twins. She fucking
That's not good.
popped out 2 giant ass babies. Her first baby, Eric, came out. She said she had more trouble popping out Eric. Well, because it was only like a year previously. And then she got pregnant again with twins, me and Aaron. And then she had 2 giant ass fucking. You should have seen my mom's stomach, dude. It was ridiculous. It was like. She popped both of us out.
All right, guys.
I came out first.
I'm gonna shut it down in a minute.
She said it wasn't that
It's
bad.
over 3 hours.
She said her first pregnancy was worse than having
I think
both of us twins.
it's over a 5-hour stream. So
Giant
not bad.
babies. I came out as a
Thank you
giant
for having me. My phone keeps dying anyways. Thanks for letting me back on anyways. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down in a sec. Yeah,
Keep coming.
you're right, brother. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna shut it down in a minute anyway. Yeah, I'm tired.
I came out.
Yeah,
and
minutes
later.
I've been smashing these courses out online. Fucking yeah, like it should be like a fucking 6-hour course. I've been pumping them out in 2 hours every day. Fucking
KP, thanks.
Yeah, I will, Trish. All right, man. I'm gonna shut it down. Well, if LC doesn't go, I'll go live sometime in the afternoon. I've got a little bit of stuff on tomorrow as well. I'll ring. I'll see if he's gonna go live. I'll see. All right, man. Thanks for coming over, Drisky, bro. Have a good one. And peace out. Thanks for the 80 people watching. Everyone in chat. Have a good night, guys.